Shadows grow, and exile walks with steady aim, marked by curse and burning flame. Venom thoughts and crimson skies, every strike calculated precise. This isn't luck, this isn't prayer, it's earned inside the Scorpius layer. Maps collapse, the screen goes red, one wrong move and you're left for dead. Welcome to the Scorpius layer. From zero gear to God's lair, this is life in the Scorpius lair. Resilient spirit when the battle rages, through every hour breaking all cages. Trenched in tactics to fight the aim, in the layers of Scorps we claim our name. Demon shadows lurking a looming threat, but with every challenge there's no regret. Striking hard like thunder in the night, with a heart of metal we're ready to fight. Maps collapse, the screen goes red, one wrong move and you're left for dead. Welcome to the Scorpius lair, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play, theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks, every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair, this is life in the Scorpius lair. In the void, I feel alive, every heart.
Well, that didn't work. Welcome in, everyone. What's up? Welcome in. I gotta fix the intro, man. What's happening with the music? Oh, it's too low? Yep. Well, is what it is. What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, we'll got the music going. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, TJ as well. Unfortunately, I messed up the intro, man. I need to work on it for Monday. I need to work on it. I was trying to do the chat thing, but it didn't work. Is what it is. Cannot hear is very low. Now you should be able to hear, right? Should be fine now. Good morning, Cynical, Kronos, Black Onyx, Blue Icy Commander over on the Twitch, and then TJ Fosk over on the YouTubes. How are you guys doing? We've got a big day today. It's a Friday. We're all happy it's a Friday. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff that we want to do in the game. Potential upgrades as well. So, how are we going to begin this? What am I farming? I would love to get a Titan's Heart. Either that or the World Splitter. Black Sun. Harbinger, the Black Sun. Alright, yeah, we could do Black Sun. Let's do that then. Let's go for the World Splitter. Sinister, how you doing, my man? Yo, I'm gonna be free from prison tomorrow, says Happy. Let's go. It's gonna be awesome having you back, dude. Yeah, welcome in. At least you're getting your streaks, right? At least you can, it counts, and you can watch it. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna start with a little bit of Black Sun fighting right here. We need to kill the Harbinger of the Black Sun to try and get the two-hander axe again, so we can hit it with a different kind of modifier. And we have one over here for the Oribus, for the, what you call it? For the corruption. So I might, yeah, I think I just need to go for the boss instead a little bit more. Yeah, okay, let's do that, I guess. Sure, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. I lost my big streak like 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, everybody did. Happy. But I mean, you're building up a new one, right? We've got Shockwave and Sinister and everybody being at 25 again. Or something like that, so... Not bad. You guys are gonna catch up again. The Axe Farm. Yes, sir. We're gonna start with the Axe Farm. Once we get it with at least 1 LP, we're gonna go and slap it. And then we're gonna go for the Titan's Heart Farm. Once we get that, 1 LP, we're gonna be zooming, man. Because Titan's Heart, to be honest, I know that the world splitter is gonna be a big upgrade. But I believe that the Titan's Heart might be a bigger upgrade because I'm gonna put the Warpath skill on it. Once we do that, we're gonna be back to the Blessing / Relic farm. And we'll see where that's gonna take us. Today needs to be the day that we upgrade the build in a big way. Alright, this is done. Let's move on. I need a boss and I need exiled mages for my prophecy. There's another extension. Do we do the extension? Preserve Sanctuary, Pinnacle of Chaos. Pinnacle of Chaos is pretty darn hard. For sure. Think I'm at 21. Yep, there it is. Building up again. Building up again. Activate shrines to lure out the ambush. Okay. What happened with the music at the intro? So the thing is that I've got this scene with the chat, obviously, the starting soon screen, where you guys can see the chat as well. And in order for me to play the music willingly whenever I want, intentionally, I need to have the same scene as a duplicate form with the chat as well, but a video of that scene that I edited with the music, the Scorpius music, the song, and its subtitles, right? The lyrics, not subtitles, the lyrics. The problem there that I didn't like in the beginning was that whenever I changed the scene, it reset the chat. So even though we had like 6-7 messages on the first scene from you guys, hellos and all that, whenever I changed the scene, it reset the chat. So that's not good. So while the song was playing, I decided to right-click on my first scene so I can copy and paste the first scene as it is. But whenever I right-clicked, it changed scene again, so it stopped the song. That's what happened. It's okay, I'll figure something out. I might just settle with, without the chat in the starting screen. I don't know if anybody cares about it, but we'll see. Need some practice? Nah, we were doing it just fine before. It's just that I decided to put the chat. Usually I had my character portrait as the starting soon screen. And I recently decided to change the character to a big ass box of the chat, right? But we'll see. Another one done. Echo chain 3 out of 3. We get some stability here, which isn't much, to be honest. Good morning, Sinister. Oh, there they are. Okay. There's one more dude, and then we finish up this. Corruption. I need to go and try do maps whenever we finish with our Titan's Heart and all that. We need to try and do maps in the other zone where we did like 230 corruption and see how it is. I'm pretty sure I can handle it, but if I get the World Splitter, it's going to be even better. If I get a 1 LP on my Abyss. I can't move. What is this map? What is blocking me, dude? Who's blocking me here? Is it the monsters? Since when do the monsters block? Am I getting stunned, or...? So weird. Like, I can't be getting stunned if I'm still spinning. Damn. This is the most mobs that I've seen, I think, in one of these echoes. Found that scales item this morning for my build and was able to drop on a tier 7 cast speed for it. Nice. It is sort of low rolled on its base affixes, but it will be okay for now. Fair enough. I need my best one bad, but it's 1.25% chance from Exile Mages, and they have not been nice to me so far. So did you choose the Exile Mages mechanic on the tree so you can see them more often? How do you scale down the map when you have it like this? Huh? Wait, what do you mean? My tree's loaded with them. Okay, good. What do you mean, bro? The dungeon map overlay. You mean the transparency? Transparency, you mean? It's in the settings. Yeah, okay. Here. Overlay map opacity. This one. Yeah, that's the one. Ooh, this gives 125 already. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, I could reset. Yours seems to be zoomed out way more than mine. I don't know. The zoom is all to the left. So I don't know. This is gonna give me big ass corruption here. 225. Should help us a little bit more with the drops that we need, hopefully. Alright, there it is. Cool. Got ring. ×3. Oh, chat. We did it. Our very first Biss, a 2 potential. Let's go. Mr. Oribus came to work today. early, actually. Let me just double check these 2 rings. Let's go, pew, 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 dude. 1.4, 1.6, good. 2.5, even higher leech. 22, 26, it's okay. 3%, goes down to 3%. 27 chance of doom. 19 void penetration with doom. Whatever. I mean, just the fact that it's 2 LP, it's better, right? So it doesn't really matter the stats at this point. So we need strength. Strength and crit. Okay, okay. Sure. Let's go and check him out. Let me see, what do we have here? Havoc ready. Alright, so we need... Oh, I do have strength. I do have strength. Alright, let me see what we could do here. Tier 7, critical strike chance. Bro, I've got a ton of these rings. Holy shit. And we have the 2 LP one. Since you already farmed a good amount of rings, you can reroll the stats on that 2 LP ring with Gauntlet of Strife, Woven Echo. Wait, do I need to do that? I mean, this one is already a little bit better than my previous one. I mean, melee damage health is 1.6 instead of 1.4. Void damage leech does health is 2.5% versus 2.1. Oh, you sacrifice the rings? Yeah, movement speed is minimum rolled. If the stats are good for it. Yeah, there's... Like, it dropped 4%. Actually, I could do it. What is the Woven Echo again? Gauntlet of Strife, Woven Echo. Gauntlet of Strife. Found it. So, this is what we're doing then. Alright? Alright, cool. We got one. Hello, Mysterium. Welcome in. Do I have more? Bruh. Alright, this is the main one, right? Yeah, 2. And then the rest. Alright, do I have anything else? I do not. Alright, cool. So what you're saying is we need to... First of all, we need to get one of them ready, right? We don't have one ready. So this one needs to be Havoced. So we need to hit the critical strike chance, and then we're going to go with tier 5 on the strength, I guess. Yeah, we got to try this. Did not work. Tier 7 strength. Do we hit it again? Or let me double check the rest then. Hello, Tabletop. Happy Friday, Mysterium and Table. Welcome in, guys. Tier 7 again. The other one has strength on it already. So it's going to be a shame if we don't use that one for now. I think we just hit another Havoc here. Unfortunate. We only have 6 FP. I don't think even if we hit this one, we're not going to be able to upgrade the strength later on. 16 strength. How do they get max roll? How do they get tier 7 and then tier 7 on the other one, dude? What is going on? Do they just find like 2 tier 7s and they have one of them and the other one stays there? Probably. You start getting doubles on higher corruption. Alright, so I guess I need to wait then. Alright, I'm gonna keep these here. Let's go ahead and do that Woven Echo that you told me about. We need to find one of the thingies here. We're at 225. Hopefully we get some Exalted here. With double tier 7s. Let's see how much harder the 225 is gonna be. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. Hello, Moon. Welcome in. Okay. 1 champion down, 2 to go. Doing good, doing good. What about yourself? How you doing? Watched Vault from yesterday. Was a fun stream. I was shocked when Scorp shattered his tier 7 plus tier 6 helmet. Well, is what it is. Is what it is, dude. What were the stats? I don't remember the stats on there. Still exploring Crimson Desert. Oh, nice. You having fun? Alright, that was not bad. That was definitely not bad. Let's go over this side. We need this cemetery. Oh, the vitality and the mana one. Oh yeah, I completely bricked that. Oh yeah, 100%. I knew, I don't know if I showed it, but I knew that I made a mistake there. That's the important part. But what you're saying is I can imprint it, so you mean I can put it into the Weaver's tree and expect to get more of those. To be completely honest, I could say, yep, I know. I completely forgot about that. And I think I'm too focused on getting the Titan's Heart. But yeah. You're absolutely right. Could have done a better job with that one. Also, there were so many misinformations in chat about blessings. You can roll any blessing even in normal mono. There it is. There it is. Thanks for clarifying that, dude. So, blessings are not locked behind corruptions. That's what you're saying. So, what are the blessings that people hover over that are locked that tell them about corruptions? And tell me if I'm right. My logic says, and that's what I said before, my logic says that each boss has a number of blessings that they can give you, and they're not always going to give you the full amount that they can. So let's say a boss can give you 6 different blessings. They're only going to show you 4 at a time, so the other 2 are locked. However, if you increase your corruption, you're going to start seeing more of the table of blessings that the boss drops. Am I correct? Go, 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 table. $200 corruption just gives you last slot where you can roll blessings. Oh, you can roll them. Uh-huh. Gotcha, dude. Nice. Thanks for clarifying, brother. And also, thank you for watching the VOD. They have increased values. Yeah, I can see that. Sure. You just have higher chance to find what you want. Slightly more complicated. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Absolutely understandable. Okay, so we need this specific one right here. Gauntlet of Strife. Once the last enemy has fallen, it will drop 2 copies of the same random unique item, and you will gain access to the sacrificial altar. Here, you can sacrifice 1 copy of a unique item to reroll the properties of another copy of the same unique item. Beautiful. I only have 1, so we only have 1 try to do this. We put that in. We'll go over here. And we double check if I have anything that I can enchant or weave or whatever you want to call it. I do not. I did get something before. Let me double check if it's better than my previous one. Idol. Oh, this is double good. 74% melee void damage and 17 mana efficiency with void spells. This is better than this one that I have right here. Yeah, that's better. Let's see what we're gonna roll. It's my second season, I would say. Yeah, it's good, man. You guys are helping a lot, honestly. Alright, so I know how enchanting works in the Woven Enchanter. What I do not know is how the reforging works. And, I don't know if I'm understanding what they're saying. So, reforging removes Weaver's Touch and any enchanted affixes, re-rolling 2 standard affixes. I don't want that to re-roll my standard. I like my standard. Which means we're not going to do that. We're going to enchant. Meaning cast speed, meaning spell damage. Bad. Re-enchant. Movement speed, damage. Hell to the yes. Beautiful. We remove 1, we put another. Excellent. Big upgrade on the idol right there, chat. Big one. I think all of these are pink, aren't they? Just so I know. Yep, they are. So it's removal and shattering. We're gonna do hybrid health as well. Drop that. There you go. Good morning, Corey, and happy Friday, my man. Hope you're doing good. This is the one that we need to go and do, chat. I cannot use any of the other ones. I don't have the corruption yet. So just go and do that. Alright, here we go. This one. Oh boy. They're dealing a lot of damage, huh? Wait. First one's dead. Okay. Slay all 7 bosses and their champions. 7 bosses. So that was 1. This is number 2. I tried this one. It smoked me. Oh, shit. I don't know if I fail. If I'm gonna fail the enchanting thing that I need to do. I really need this for modifying the mods on my unique. Necrotic. Good. That was 3. Going on to number 4. I'm gonna wait for the leeching here. Oh my god. Ah. It's close. Was that 4 and this is 5? Or was that 3 and this is 4? I've got PTSD of that ability designed from Viper in PoE 2, man. Don't be doing that. Done. Easy. That was pretty easy. They dealt a lot of damage at some points. Wasn't bad. Alright, here we go. So we sacrifice and we reroll. Beautiful. 2 LP right here. Okay. Reroll the 2 LP and we start sacrificing this. What? Sacrifice items? What did it say? Sacrifice items potential tier is 1, which is less than reroll items potential tier of 2. Sacrifice must what? Must have equal or greater potential tier. Well then, there's something that we learn. So we can't. So it has to be the same LP. Well, GG's. Yeah, you can only sacrifice 2 LP. Actually, you need the same LP value to sacrifice and reroll. It is what it is. It's okay. So, there's literally no reason to do that. It's okay. We gained the point as well. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. So anyway, we cannot actually do anything here because we still need rings with double tier 7 if possible. Let me see what these rings are. Just double checking in case I have a double tier 7. Yeah, I don't think so. This doesn't even have... Wait, this doesn't even have the crit that I need. Why would I care about the tier 7 here? On the ring? Is it the same with the helmet that you told me about? Where we can imprint it, maybe? When you kill a timeline boss, you have 4 slots where blessings appear. +1 from 200 corruption. Every timeline has specific blessing scheme. There are some timelines where all blessings of this timeline sit in the same pool, so you can roll every blessing in each slot. But most of the timelines have 2 different pools. So in first slot, you can roll 3 specific blessings. And the other 3 blessing slots, you can roll other blessings. And last slot from 200 can roll any. That's how it works. Got it. Understood. There's no point of havocing this if I don't have the strength. If you open the timelines, it shows you the blessings. I see. That's awesome info, bro. Nice. Nice. Good shit. And this is DB, right? No. Last epoch tools. Yeah, that is the DB. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. All right. There is. Noob Gamer, there is. Yeah. It's a little bit weird, but we managed to get it. No, let me rephrase. Sorry. It's not weird. It's a little bit weird to set up in the beginning because they have a thing called move/interact. So, but we are playing there, WASD, and this is my left click, and this is my right click. So we're playing the same way that we're playing in PoE 2. But there are some settings. Whenever you're in game and you want to set them up, let me know so I can show you what I've done, so you don't waste your time. But there is, and it's pretty good. All right, our target does not change. We keep going. We know now that we got the 2 LP, we don't need to craft on it right now. We just know that we have it. We're not going to exchange it now with the 1 LP legendary that we have. We're just going to wait to get a double tier 7 on the ring. The problem that we have with the ring is that we need the strength on it as well. And I need to check if that's something that I'm looking for on the filter. Wait, are they targeting me? They are. Okay, I'm gonna check after this then. Alright, let me check the filter. Show all legendaries. Tier 7 armor. Okay. Rings. Rings are in here. What am I looking at? I need strength. Strength in here? It isn't. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Strength Vitality on a tier 7. I don't think I need vitality. Yeah, why do I need vitality? Oh, I do need vitality for the boots. You know what I could do? I can keep this rule generic, and then I can duplicate it and create a ring only. Tier 7 that's going to have at least 2 affixes, so I don't see the ones. If that makes sense. So we need on one increase crit and strength on both, actually. Actually, they don't have 2 tier 7s in here. They don't. They have, if you look at the guide, they have tier 7 crit on one, and I think that's tier 5, the plus 8 strength. Then they have tier 7 strength on the other one, and tier 5 crit strike chance. So it's not tier 7 on both. It's not tier 7 on both. Yeah, I think I'm min-maxing this too much. It's hard to do, I guess so. I think it is, yeah. I think it's not needed. The ring that I had before, which got bricked, is what we need, actually. Tier 5 strength, tier 7 crit is what we're looking for. Yeah. Tier 7 armor. Do I need the strength? I don't need the strength, actually. Nor the vitality, I don't think. I'm gonna need it later on, not now. Yeah, so we just need to find a tier 7 crit and tier 1 strength so I can get it to tier 5. That's all we need to do. Alright, I'm gonna think about it for a little bit more and see where we're going. Let's go this side. Miniavo, welcome in, bud. Happy Friday. But when I slam on my unique item, exalted item to make it legendary, do I choose which mod will go there, or it's random? If you don't have LP on your unique, it's going to be random. If you have whatever the number is, that's the number of modifiers you're guaranteed. So if it's LP1, you're guaranteed 1. And you choose which one you want, yes. And don't forget to roll your exalted item, the tier 7 mod that you need on your unique. That you're going to take it with you in the dungeon to slap it. Don't forget to use that rune so you can potentially increase the value of the mod. So if, for example, you rolled, I don't know, 80% critical strike, you can try and get it to 100% or closer to 100. Do. I really need to think about the filter a little bit. Because I could just generally put whatever and then call it a day and not think about it. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be as efficient as we can make it. So I need to think about a little bit what I need and how I'm going to have it visible on the filter. Also, it seems that it's impossible to find bases. Like, I haven't found a single helmet. Like, the Leonel, or whatever it's called. Base that we need for the helmet. I haven't found a single one. Targeted with prophecies. I'm targeting like 13 different things with prophecies. We need to take it one thing at a time, actually. Because we don't have enough favors. I'm trying to find the Titan's Heart. While also farming the two-hand splitter. If I manage to find the Titan's Heart, the reason why I'm targeting with the prophecies is because I'm gonna target farm the world splitter now. And if the prophecies allow me to get the Titan's Heart, that means I'm gonna skip the whole timeline of the Titan's Heart. So I'm not gonna need to target farm that anymore. But it's pretty expensive targeting those. We'll see. Prophecies? Thank you. Happy Friday to you too. I mean, how much more perfect and scripted can this shit be? Huh? We literally just spoke about it, and we just got 1 LP on the Titan's Heart. Prophecies, baby. There it is. Let's go. Oh, man. We're starting our Friday pretty nicely here. So. Let me double check the rolls on this one, though. 71 on the armor. Streamer Hey, no. Bro, I will take a screenshot of this, and I'm going to put it on the stream 24/7. There's no streamer client. Look at it. Read this. Read that, chat. If your gameplay is smooth, but your stream is stuttering, enable this option, streamer mode. Disable some options below. This will not give you better loot drop. There it is. Period. 37% melee, 31 increased health, so it's exactly the same. Not bad. Okay. Deal. Havoc ready. Do I have a chess piece? I do. Legendaries. We need to do something with legendaries, actually. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Alright, this one is going to be called Weapons. Weapons. And we're going to do Legendary. It's going to be a helmet. Rarity Legendary. Type. It's going to be Armor. And within Armor is all of these. No, it's not going to be Armor. My bad. It's going to be Weapons. One hand, two hand, off hand. Correct. Here. And here. Good. Good. Alright. We keep those there. And we grab all the weapons. Actually, no. The weapons are going to be in there. Then this is going to be body armor. Body armor. This color. Tab priority. Legendary. I don't even know why we need the legendary. Why do we need the legendaries? Why do we need to see all of the legendaries? I don't understand. I still have that filter for some reason. I might need to take it off and see. Body armor. Okay. Shield is going to be in here as well. That's fine. Let's do gloves. We've got 3 boots over here. We've got helmets. Helmet. Just one. We've got belt. That's a relic. No, that's a catalyst. Okay. How do I have them? W is weapons. So we'll call this W. Just like these. Then we have helmets. These are going to be called H for helmet. Temporary. Type. Armor. Helmet. Rarity. Legendary. Done. Put this bad boy in here. Buy another one. Boom. So we need the same flow as the uniques. So it's W for the weapons. Helmets, second. BA, third. Boots. Is going to just be for the boots. This color again. Uh-huh. And then we buy one more. And this one will be called Belts Jewels. There you go. Set. I have no idea what's the point of this, but we did it. So we don't need these two. They can go to their respective ones. We have this for Havocing. Tier 7 mana. So wait. I need... Hold up. Yeah, we need increase... we need Warpath. That's all we care about. So we're going to hit this with Warpath. There we go. Hit it like this. There's Warpath. And now we need the Havoc. Please, Havoc. Please do it. Please give me a tier 7 Warpath. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Hit. Damn it. 3, 2, 1. Hit. Shit. Nope. Got bricked and we don't even have Havoc anymore. It's okay, it's okay. We win some, we lose some. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Is what it is. I mean, do we just settle? I have a tier, a +3 Warpath ready. It's not tier 7, it's tier 6. But I mean, it's ready. Instead of just waiting now and not doing anything. I think we settle. I think we go for the tier 7. I think we go for the tier 7 Warpath whenever we get like 2 LP Titan's Heart. That's my guess. I think we should settle here and then farm it later. That's what I believe should happen. And you can show Icy how to do it? Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, here we go. If you empower your item in Nemesis and you roll random stats, it becomes legendary, so you probably want to see them. I'm confused with that, Mysterium. The Nemesis, if I put the... I know that. So you can put a unique in there, and it has an outcome of either empowering it and becoming a legendary, or giving it LP. How is that... How is that in the filter? Why do I need the filter to see the legendaries on the ground? All legendaries. Let me phrase that. Like, why do I care about all legendaries? I care about mine, right? Like, I'm not going to put random shit in there. I don't care about the random stuff that it's going to egg or whatever. That was the question. Anyway, is Icy here? Just so we can start? I think he understood. I will need to watch some video for it. Ah, no, you don't need to. Yeah, I can show you. But I need to... Yeah, you're here? Okay. Alright. This is it, dude. Look at this. So, first thing that you need to do is you need to have a unique that you need with at least one legendary potential. So this one, number 1, means that I'm allowed to choose one modifier of my choice. No RNG, no luck involved, none of that, okay? Easy, guaranteed. This unique, on the other hand, is 2 legendary potential. All this means is that I'm allowed to choose 2 guaranteed modifiers. That's it, okay? I think that's pretty simple. Since I'm going to go and do the 1 legendary potential, I need an exalted item that's going to have one of the modifiers that I need to hit. And the one that I'm going for is tier 6 level of Warpath, because this is going to increase my main skill. Obviously, it's going to make me a god right now. If this Titan Heart was 2 legendary potential instead of 1, I had to fish for another big modifier so I can choose both instead of having shitty modifiers like this one, right? So that's what I'm going to do now. So I have both. I have the 1 LP Lego, the unique, sorry, and I have my exalted. Next step is we need to go ahead and do the Temporal Sanctum key. You should have a shit ton of Temporal Sanctum, okay? And you also care about the Portal Charms. The Portal Charms allows you to immediately spawn at the boss instead of doing the whole dungeon. Nobody needs to do the whole dungeon, okay? So, here's the second important thing that you need to know. Based on the level of the unique that you're trying to turn into a legendary, you need to do a specific tier of the dungeon that we're going to do now. So tier 1 is anything below, I think, 20-something level. Tier 2 is below 40-something, and it goes on and on and on, right? So mine, I'm not sure about the numbers. Don't quote me on the numbers. Mine requires is level 41. So what we're going to do now is we're going to right-click on the Temporal Sanctum wherever you are, and it's going to immediately show you where to go. And we go there. Tier 7, both dropped for me in 1 drop. That's awesome, dude. Jumping. That's great luck. Is it worth it? I'll tell you in a second, Sohail. Let me just finish this tutorial and I'll show you. So we click on that one, okay? And then we click on the portal. The portal is going to come up with this Temporal Sanctum, very similar to Trial of Sechemus, right? Where you place the key, you right-click on the charm, and you click Enter Sanctum. And now you're presented with the tiers. If you've never done this before, Icy, tier 2, 3, and 4 are not going to be available for you. Tier 1 is. When you click tier 1, it's going to tell you tier 1 level 55. And it says on the left, you can accept unique items with a level requirement of 50 and below. Guess what? That's the easiest tier that we could do. And mine is at 41. So I can do tier 1. If yours is, let's say, 75 or whatever it was. I remember I did. Which one did I do? The boots? No. The gloves? Nope. Not even the gloves. Oh, the World Splitter. It's level 85. Therefore, I had to do tier 4, which was a little bit on the tougher side. But I'm pretty sure you can kick its ass. It's all good. This is it. The third thing that you need to know, I need to kill the boss and then show you. Okay? Okay? So, we just care about tier 1. This is below level 50. This is below level 50. It says unique item. So it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter that your exalted could be higher because my exalted is 53. The unique is 41. Remember level 1, you cannot choose the... There it is. That's why I was still mumbling on because there was something I was forgetting. Tier 1, yeah, enemies slightly more. 1FX may be optional, selected. There you go. So the minimum that you want to do, I see, is the tier 2. Doesn't matter how low level your unique is. The minimum tier that's going to allow you to choose a modifier is going to be tier 2. We wouldn't lose anything, bro. We wouldn't lose anything. If I were to go in here right now and kill the boss, I wouldn't be able to choose, but I'm not going to lose the items. I'm going to go out, go to tier 2. That's how you unlock tier 2, 3, 4 by defeating the boss of the previous one. But thank you, chat, for reminding me. That's it. So we're going to select tier 2 here, and we're going to enter the dungeon. Portal appears. We go in. Thank you, chat. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. And here, there's a trick, dude. Whenever there's a mechanic happening with the boss, because she's pretty tough if you don't know this trick, you can press B. If you press B, it's gonna spawn you to another dimension, which she's gonna follow later. So whenever you see that she's doing some kind of a mechanic, you want to press on B, like this. Look, look, look. B, whoop, and I dodged that big mechanic. She's gonna come over here now. Just like WoW, we need to place the pools at the outside. We kill her until she does the other big-ass AoE. This one, we press B again. We go to the next dimension. We wait for her. And whenever she comes and follows you, she's going to do this pool thingy. Alright, we'll go to B again. Black pools are bad. Yeah, don't stand in fire. Remember, #1 rule in WoW. There you go. So we killed her. She dropped some shitty ass things. Here's the important part you need to remember. You want to go to the Sanctum Archive, and this is where you place your items. Look at this. Boom. Eternity Cache. Exalted in here. Unique in here. Select the guaranteed affix. Warpath. Okay? And then we click Seal Cache. You cannot get the item. You need to press on B to go to the other dimension, and then get your item. There it is. +3 Warpath. Hell yeah, dude. Huge upgrade. Insanely big upgrade. Insanely big upgrade for me. Damn. 3 points in here. Whew. I'm actually going to go 4 out of 4 in Warrior's Fury, to be honest. Or just hit the 5 here. Thank you, dude. Oh, okay, Brick Legendary from Nemesis to reroll stats. That's basically what I mean. Got it. And try switching between Warrior's Fury and the reduced mana cost and see what suits you. I really want to try Warrior's Fury to 4 out of 5. And if it's bad, then I'm going to remove it and put it 5 out of 5 on the Void Spiral, to be honest. Nice, Mysterium. Congrats, dude. That's big. Maybe 3 out of 5 is enough. So I'm not greedy. And then do 5 out of 5 here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Let's not overthink it. We got 2 points in Fury, so it's okay. Anyway, we did that. Let's get out of here. How's Warpath going? Really good, Red Eye. Welcome in and happy Friday. Somebody on YouTube asked me something about an altar. What altar are you running? This one right here. Sohail. This one, dude. I found 24 mana per refracted slot. Is it worth it? 100,000%. Try to utilize it. If you don't have any good other altars, try and utilize it as much as you possibly can. 24 flat, 24 mana per refracted slot is really good. But I don't know how many refracted slots you have on that one. If you only have 2 of them, it's still worth. For sure. Alright, cool. That's done. Non-ward version, yes. Yes. So, our farm right now, let me double check my weavers, because we don't need the Titan's Heart anymore at the moment. What we do need is... Let me see. For the armor. What is this? Armor and jewelry. So we got this one at 2 LP. Maybe we can do the crab with 2 LP as well. How about that? Yeah, we could try and do that. Yeah, okay. Let's do the crab over here. We have another crab over there. And then this is armor and weapon. What do we do for the weapon? I mean, Falcon Fists drops... Yeah, we could do Falcon's Fist for 2. Yeah, and take it from there. Cool. You know what? This is what we're going to do. Here's my logic behind this one, chat. I'm going to have 1 for the ring, 1 for the gloves, and 1 for Titan's Heart. So we can try and fish all 3 at LP2, at least. Alright. We're doing good. Let's continue with our two-handed. Two-hander. Prophecies. We don't have any. What do I have? 16k favor. Let's go over there. So we're done with the Titan's Heart, which was an urgent for 1 LP. What prophecy were you... Okay, so this is what I was doing here. You want to go and buy Sinister, these 2, so you can cancel something. There's something that people found out, that if you buy both cancellations, it's going to cancel one another. And, I don't know, it's going to show you only mechanics that you could do in the monolith instead of going to the arena or dungeons or other shit. So you want to buy these 2 lenses. Obscuring Lens of Time and Focusing Lens of Time. Personally, I bought both of them ×4. So whenever I roll to every other direction, like west, south, east, north, whatever, for everything, I have them there. Because wherever you place them, let's say you're on the west side, where the idols are and the glyphs and the runes and all that stuff, Sinister, you're going to have these slots. And if you put the lenses there, the lenses are only going to be focusing west. If you go to north, it's going to be empty. I don't know if that makes sense, but let me show you what I mean. Look at this. If I remove them, they're out from north, but they're still there west. Some people just get a pair and they take them off, they put them back, they take them off, they put them back. I don't think it matters, to be honest. Because you're not gonna be what do you call it? Focusing north, then east, then south, and west. Usually you focus one thing at a time for a day, and then you switch. So what I'm doing here is not that important, but whatever. Anyway, Driz, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. The important one that I bought here, which is very cheap, is the focusing lens of the body. Okay, so this is for the body armor. It gives you 15% chance to get more body armor prophecies. And what I've been doing, I'm not going to do it now so I don't use my favors, but you go to north and you start looking for body armors. And it's a little bit misleading. So read in the beginning until you get used to it. So as you can see, I've got like multiple different ones. Obviously, yellow is rare, green is set. You don't want to get those. Exalted, you don't care about those. If you care about uniques, if you need to get the exalted, then you target exalted. But what I was doing was looking at all of these, and you can see different colors. So the golden chest here, it says unique body armor ×5. So we're going to get 5 of them, but they're going to be unique body armors. And that's good. We need body armors. That's great. It could come with 0 LP. It could come with 1 LP, whatever. This one, which is 3 times the price, this is like 8k favors, is unique body armor, guaranteed 1 legendary potential. And I think that's what got me mine. I was just lucky that it rolled the exact one that I need. And then the other one here is a unique armor, 1 legendary potential, but it's not a body armor. You see what I mean misleading? Captain MDT says, how and when I unlock the 3rd lens. If I'm not mistaken, Captain, is at rank 9. I think whenever I hit rank 9, this unlocked. Will it unlock including boss drops or only generic? No, world drops. Anything in your guide, guys, that if you hover over it, it has the ascension like calculations. 1 in 22, 1 in 17. That means that it's a drop, right? And you can ascend it, so it's not a world drop. If it's a world drop, it's not going to drop from the prophecies. No, I don't think it can. It's a boss drop. Yeah. So this is, the prophecies are good for any kind of drop apart from the boss drop. Ascension only items, or things that you can farm in the timeline. You see, but I think 100% of the time, anything that you can farm in the timeline, like my chest right here, it says with green, Echo rewards drop chance from a timeline, Blood, Frost, and Death. Those also can be ascended. So yeah, the majority of ascensions, to be honest. So, speaking of which, now I don't have it here. So, hold up. Where am I? Oh, I don't have it ×4. Never mind. I skipped one. I would not use LP Prophecy, to be honest. Too expensive. Yeah, probably you would be able to get ×5 body armors multiple times and have like 15 chests drop at the same time, you know? But this is what got it for me now. Anyway, this is the one that got it for me now. Let me think what I want to do next here. Hold up. Damn, that's a gifted sub. Hey, yo, look who's back, the legend, 6 months in a row. Thank you so much, dude.
Hello there, you sexy beast.
5 gifted and 6 months in a row. The myth, the beast, the legend, the man himself, Jag is here, chat. W Jag, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate you. What are we farming? World Splitter cannot drop from the prophecy. The belt that I need doesn't drop from the prophecy. The ring doesn't. The boots do, but I don't think that's a prio. No, I do have the boots at 1 LP. I just need 30% movement. The gloves do, but the gloves I'm fine with it as long as... Apart from 2 LP. Amulet... The one that I need doesn't drop from the prophecy. I guess we can target helmets, maybe? Exalted helmets? How are you doing? How's this game? This game is surprisingly fun, man. Surprisingly fun. I'm not gonna lie. We did the full PoE one. We finished everything. We got into Last Epoch. And I am really enjoying myself, man. We're gonna do helmets, I think. And we're gonna target exalted helmets. Yep. Yep. I think you're going to like this game, Jag. It's easier than PoE, but has some cool builds and tech that PoE could steal. That's very true. There are some systems, Jag, that are insanely good, man. Insanely good. Let me show you something. You ready, Jag? I'll show you something that I know that every single PoE 2 vet is going to love. Watch this, dude. First of all, look at how beautiful the stash tab is, and you don't pay a single dollar for this. It's in-game gold that buys you the stash tabs. Let me fill up this shit with random stuff. Look at the inventory, right? You ready? Are you ready, dude? Look at this. Imagine you're mapping and this is your inventory, right? Instead of playing Tetris, in this game, what you could do is simply hit sort. Done. Easy as that. I don't know why I'm flexing this every single time somebody asks me about what's my favorite thing here. It's so good. It's so good, dude. And not only that, again, the stash tab, you buy it with gold. Look at this, boom, 50k gold, no problem. I've got like 1.2 mil, nobody cares. And the same goes for the for the stash tab. Watch this. Sort, done. I need to add everything in here. There, added. It's so good, bro. Little things matter. Yes. I'm going to move on to number 2. You ready? And I'm going to stop, okay? Because we love PoE 2. This is not dissing PoE 2. Here's my second favorite thing. You guys ready? You know how in PoE 2 you're juicing up the shit out of your maps and you start finding like Chaos and Val orbs and Exalted orbs and uncut skill gems and whatever. Everything and anything that's crafting and whatever. None of those go in your inventory here because those have their own inventory. Boom. Crafting inventory, it's its own separate thing. You don't have to care about your inventory for those. They just go in there. And if you drop them on the ground, like you have like multiple Exalted on the ground or multiple Chaos orbs on the ground, you know what you gotta do? One click. You click one Exalted orb and you're gonna collect every single crafting currency on the ground. Everything. If you have like 13 different loot drops of crafting currency, you don't need to click 17 times. You click once and you grab them all. I'm telling you, there's a few things that it's like mind-blowingly good. QOL. So good. If these features move to PoE 2, I'll never leave the game. Bro, it's so simple, but it's a philosophical thing. I think the philosophy behind this is not where GG wants to take it. Hi, Scorpius Unicode says, do you know if I can switch from COF to merchant? If yes, how? Please. Yes, you can. I don't know how deep you're in COF, but you can. If you go and speak to the merchants dude over at the bazaar. So go over to the map right here, and you see where the observatory is, where it's our home for COF. For anybody who doesn't know, COF in this game is SSF. They don't have two different separate modes. We're all playing on the same mode, but you choose your faction. You get presented at some point a faction between two whenever you're campaigning. COF, which is Circle of Fortune, and Merchants Guild. Let me show you what I mean. These two. Circle of Fortune, Merchants Guild. Merchants Guild is the trading. Circle of Fortune is SSF. But Scorp, why did you go SSF? It's your first time. Why? Because if you go SSF in this game, you have your own faction that you collect a reputation, favor points, and you use those favors to increase your loot, ladies and gentlemen. That's why. Look at this. Bosses have a 150% increased drop rate for any specific reward that they have. So worth it. Anyway, back to the question. Unicode, if you don't like a COF and you regret it and you want to go to Merchants Guild, you can. However, you're going to lose your progression with Circle of Fortune. I'm not sure if you're going to lose 100% of it, but you will lose progression with Circle of Fortune. It's fairly easy. You just go to the bazaar and you chat to the main dude and tell him, hey, I want to betray my clan. I want to be your bitch now. That's what you do, dude. You're very welcome. No rarity then? There is rarity. There is rarity, but it's a very different way that they're approaching rarity. And the rarity here, it's a little bit different. So a few things, because now there are a few of you in chat that are considering to play this game for the first time while we're waiting for PoE 2. We should have around 2 weeks. Here are some pointers that I would love to share to myself if it was my first day in Last Epoch and not knowing what I'm doing. Number one, it's a lot easier for beginners than any of the 2 PoE games. That's my personal opinion. It's so much easier. How it's easier? The game holds your hand really well and very tightly in the beginning. Their tutorials and their tooltips and their in-game guides, very important, in-game guides. Look at this scroll, just so you can visually see what I'm talking about. You don't know anything about the game, no worries. Open game guide. You found a word that you don't know what the hell it means, not a problem. Write it here. Let's say corruption. Boom, corrupted items. This is how they look. This is what they do. Click on this link, yada, yada, yada. Everything is explained. Absolutely everything is explained. Jag is asking for rarity. Let's click on rarity. Oh, this is the rarity for the gear. Anyway, these are the gears that they have. So everything and anything can be found in the game, right? So they're doing a really good job. Second reason why the game is very beginner friendly is because the loot drops are ridiculously powerful in this game, especially during the campaign. Insane. The power spikes that you're getting is mind-blowing. You're getting unique after unique. It's like super fun to do the campaign. I like PoE 2's campaign. I despise PoE 1's campaign. I absolutely love this campaign. It's very easy. If you know shit about this game, Rax, for example, I'm pretty sure you know Rax. Rax finished the entire campaign in an hour and a half. It's not zoomy, by the way. I mean, it's not PoE 1 zoomy. But it's still pretty fast because of how powerful you become. The second thing that I would tell you, if you're coming from PoE 2 and you never played this game, their endgame progression is pretty straightforward and pretty easy to understand and pretty cool, actually. It's not as diverse as PoE 1, and it's definitely easier than PoE 2. So what they have here for the endgame is the timelines, what you're seeing here for a while, and you choose a timeline, and you go within that timeline, and you do echoes. Echoes equals maps, okay? That's it. Echoes equals maps. You do different maps, and you build what they call stability. I'm going to go and show you real quick, since we're on this topic. I'm going to come back to COF. Let me show you what I mean. Because I think visually, learning shit visually is much easier than just trying to imagine whatever the hell I'm talking about. So this is the timeline. You saw me clicking on this timeline called Fall of the Empire. So if I choose normal, this is how you start. Normal is the normal endgame. Easy shit, easy content. Here's the stability. Whenever you reach one of these points, you do the quest. Quest 1, quest 2, kill the boss. When you kill the boss, you're done with this timeline. You can keep going if you want to, but that's not the point. You can kill the boss, move on to the next timeline. You then go to Blood, Frost, and Death. You do the same thing. You do the same thing. Eventually, you're going to unlock the big ones up here at level 90. Whenever you do one of these big, at level 19, you kill their boss, you will then unlock the empowered version, which is the harder endgame. Not the harder, but it's the line where you cross, where you are entering the actual game. The grind of the game, where things become harder, they become rarer. It needs you to grind shit. This is where we're at. And here's the difference about rarity. Going back to my point of answering the rarity. How rarity works here, very similarly to PoE 2, but you don't put it in your gear, you don't put it in any tablets or any scarabs or any shit like that. The maps have it already, as you can see on the right side. Player modifiers, 15% increase item rarity. And how you improve the rarity and the difficulty of your maps is by corruptions. I'm not going to say more because I'm going to confuse the shit out of you. But corruption is very simple. The more maps you do, the more shit you're going to see in the timeline. As you see, this is a very tiny timeline right now. I only have like 5 maps. The more I expand, it's going to expand throughout the whole universe here. And you will potentially find some shades of mini bosses where you kill them. You get the gazes that I have here 4. And then if you go and fight them, they're going to stack up all together and give you corruption. The more corruption you have, the more difficult shit becomes. That's it. Straightforward. That's it, dude. Anyway, I'm going to stop yapping. Hopefully, I helped some of you out. Biggest problem, if you're wearing any gear that is tagged on COF, won't be wearable. That's very, very true. That's very true. Unicode, be careful of that, dude. Be careful of that. Chad is absolutely right. If you move away from COF and you've been with them for a long time, and you move away from SSF, which is COF in this game, and you go to trading, any gear that you currently have with the COF mark on it is not going to be wearable anymore. Oh boy.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. He says, thank you for the $30, Jack. Really appreciate you, man. I really hope that you start the game, and hopefully you guys like it. I think it's a pretty nice, you know, gap filler between our PoE2 leagues. It's a pretty chill, cool game, for sure. I like it. Thank you for the $30, man. I really appreciate it. You just did a YouTube review video.
You sexy
It's true.
beast.
That's true. Bruh, if I'm passionate about something, I cannot shut up about it. And if people need help and explanations, I'm trying to do my best. If I said something wrong, let me know, please. Oh, so away, I'm not even following. So, Jack, all you gotta do, all you gotta know is, A, there's nothing official yet. Okay, so anything you hear is rumors. However, the only official thing that they said, without any numbers or dates, is that reveal is going to happen end of April, and the actual launch is going to happen early May. That's all we know. Exactly which number and what date and everything, we don't know that. We do not know. So, just to extend what I said, why SSF I feel is broken in this game, this is our faction's home. Remember I told you choose a faction? That's what we chose, SSF, Circle of Fortune. You go into these telescopes and you look at the sky. And you target, each direction has a different bundle of loot that you can focus on. So this one, for example, has glyphs and keys and idols and stuff like that, that if I expand more, I'm going to confuse you. But different kind of gear and items. This one is all of the armors, boots, gloves, body armors, whatever. East is all the weapons. South is all of the jewelry. Pretty straightforward. What I want to do now, because I'm SSF, is I want to decide what I want to focus. And what I want to focus is getting more helmets, because I need a good helmet. So I'm going to go over on the north side. I'm going to take away my lens, you know, telescope lens. Pretty smart. And I'm going to, instead of body armor, because I targeted the body armor and I actually got exactly what I needed, I'm going to target the helmet now. So we're going to put the helmet. We have some favors to buy shit. And buying stuff, spending favors doesn't mean buying stuff. Spending favors is accepting mini quests. That's how SSF rolls in here, which is beautiful. There you go. I found the helmet that I want. It says, if you kill 5 Siege of Golems, I'm going to give you 2 helmets. Beautiful. Yeah, you see? Cool. Personally, I'm not going to get it because fuck golems. But yeah, pretty cool. We're going to keep re-rolling until we find the purple helmets. Death of Champions. I would love to do that. 3.2k favors. Let's do that. We're looking for Exalted and Rares. Do you not see them ever? Very rarely, bro. Very rarely. Death of Omens, I'm down. Set, I don't want the sets. Death of Exile Mages, let's do it. Omens for 5 helmets. Yep, let's do it. I don't need uniques. Death of a boss. Yeah. Let's fill that as many as we possibly can. Let's get this one. Death of a boss as well. Diamond Matron. What? I don't know who that is. Alright, that's it. So, let me show you what we did now. You saw all of the quests that we got? There it is. 2, 4, 6. Not a lot of them. I need to farm to get more favors. Yeah, but we can go and kill all of these guys now and get a bunch of helmets. And hopefully we get something good. You should try trade. I definitely do need to try trade. Cynical. You're absolutely right. I hope they wait 2 weeks from reveal to release, so I have to request a day off. To be honest, I'm just letting you know my speculation. Don't quote me, but just letting you know in case you can plan around what I'm predicting. I don't know if I'm going to be correct, but usually they do one week apart. Yep, look at this, chat. This is another big good thing about Last Epoch. All of this loot was dropped within the map when they died. And when you die, you don't lose the loot like in PoE. You go out of the map and it's going to be there waiting for you. The loot that you deserve, let's say, until the point that you've died. And there's also another thing. Check, I saw the Havocs. I started speaking, I saw, ooh, he got a Havoc. I don't know if you saw my mouse movement. And then I was like, my brain was like, ooh, Havoc, Havoc, another Havoc. Havoc, for anybody who doesn't know, is like, imagine getting the first week Exalted Orbs in PoE 2. Havoc is pretty rare, I would say, and pretty needed. Maybe more rare than Exalted Orbs. But yeah, imagine, that's why I said imagine getting Exalted Orbs the first week. You didn't show Jag the in-game... Bro, now that I think about it, holy shit, there's a lot of positive stuff about this game. Jag, look at this, dude. I know that you love filters. You ready? There's no third-party browser. The filter for the game is in-game. Boom. And when I say we, me, personally, customized the entirety thing here with a template from Rax. Rax, the goat of this template. Insane. But, bro, everything. For example, look at how easy this shit is. You ready? Can I drop this to the ground? Yep, there you go. There's a ring on the ground. This is my BIS, right? If I open the loot filter, it shows me a number. Do you know what this number is? The rule that shows this item. So all you got to do is go to rule number 9. Here it is. And it tells me what this rule does and why I'm seeing this item in case you wanted to change your filter. So let's say you wanted to change your filter. Shit is so easy. Let me show you. Look at this. For example, I want to see the best weapon, my BIS. You go in here. There it is. Type two-handed axe. You select two-handed axe. You select the affixes, 3-4 affixes that you want. For example, I need void penetration and minion void penetration. I also need melee attack speed and melee crit strike chance. That's all I need. That's my BIS. Give me this drop of these exact things, at least with one of the affixes that I chose, and we're good. That's all. Done. Insane. Yeah. Crazy stuff. This is also another big plus. And there was also one more thing, but I don't remember what it was. There was one more thing that impressed the shit out of me. What was it, chat? Why do I not remember? I talked about the stash. The stash is really good. There are... Oh, another important thing to know. There are no ascendancies. There are like... It's very similar to WoW. That's why I said that if World of Warcraft and Path of Exile 2 had a baby, it's Last Epoch. So when you're dealing damage around your maps, you see numbers on the enemies, which is very WoW. The graphics are very WoW-based. Everything else is Path of Exile 2. However, there's one more thing that reminds me a little bit on WoW, which is how you set up your class. So you choose the class, let's say Sentinel, Rogue, Mage, whatever, and each class has their talents. It's not ascendancies. You don't need to do something extra to ascend. It's their talents. And you can choose between the talents and put points on all three. You're not locked into one. You understand what I mean? So if you're a Sentinel, you can be a Void Knight with a little bit of Paladin with a little bit of Forge Guard. Depends on your build. So I'm currently a Void Knight with a little bit of Paladin. And it goes on. You see this line? The more points you put, this line extends and unlocks the abilities. In addition to that, here is where the cool thing is. The abilities that you unlock You choose the ones that you care about, and you can add talents within those. Pretty cool, huh? I really like this. Also, why is it showing that I didn't add my stuff? Wait, did we not add these? We just added these, no? Where did these come from? I went 5 out of 5. And I have one more? Why? Hey, yo, Real Mix, welcome in, dude. I'm doing amazing, man. What about yourself? You took it off and back on? Let's give it a try. Let's see. 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. I took it off. I put it back on. Yep, that's exactly what happened. This stayed 4 out of 5, though. Bro, what am I doing? Now this is 5 out of 5. What? Oh, it pulls off. Oh my god. Okay, we found a bug. A bug, or maybe not a bug, but that's not really good. Alright, we take that off. We put it back. Where did it take off? 3, 1, 1, 1. We need that. Yeah, that's going to be 5 out of 5. We need 1 here. Warpath hits, shred enemy armor. Yeah, we need 1 here. 1. New tech? Nah. It's not. They need to think about this a little bit more, to be honest. But I don't know how they would know. I don't know how they would know. Well, shit. This is going to be a problem now. We're going to try with 4 out of 5. But I would prefer 5 out of 5 here. Can we respec? Remove skill points. We reduce the skill level. We can't. Okay, well, is what it is. We're going to try. Tommy, welcome in, man. Doing amazing. What about yourself? You can disable the damage numbers. Nah, I like them. I really like them. But yeah, you can. You can. We targeted everything. We got our quests. Let's go end of time. And we said that we want to go for targeting our world splitter. It pulls the extras when you take the armor off. Yeah, but they do pull the extras, but they don't pull the last added points. They pull whatever it is that they want to pull, which is not a good design, to be honest. I don't know how they can improve there, but they definitely need to work on it, 100%. You train your skills more than you picking a path. Yep. Was it that? I don't think so, Red Eye. I don't think so. I need to remember. I need to remember what it was that I really liked. Okay, good. Mana so far is not bad. Yeah, I think I can pull off 4 out of 5. Here we go. Boss time. Give me the world splitter, dude. What are the chances from the first try? But do it. Come on, birdie boy. Oh, look at my warpath. So much bigger. Yeah, we need to farm that blessing. 100%. The mana blessing. Warbringer. Dodge everything. Ouch. Yeah, I think I can pull this off with the mana that I have. I just need to try and regulate my whirlwind a little bit better. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Sinister. That was the thing that I was thinking about. Death recap. We have a death recap in this game. As if everything else was not good. If you die to some shit, it tells you, yo. Yo, you dead. You know what killed you? It's fire that killed you. This is the crit that you got, and this is the overkill. So you better fix your fire resistance, dude. That's literally what it tells you. Not to that extent in detail, but you get the point. 52% increased critical strike. I don't think this is the one that we need. We just need the critical strike multiplier, and we're going to keep the current. I don't know if blue is here, but look at what's on the ground. Look at the ground, chat. Do you see something? We got the two-handed axe. Now, we need to hover over it and see if there's any legendary potential. Please. Please, at least one. Please, at least one. Yeah, I need one, at least one. If I get one LP, I will also explain this system for anybody who doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about right now with LPs and shit. Please, do it. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna egg it. I cannot believe that I got the splitter. Somebody else was saying that they're trying for days and they couldn't get it. And we literally just casually just got it, but it's not LP'd. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Is your endurance capped? I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. 58%. We have one glaze. We can do the boss again. Let's see. Let's test our luck. Cynical, I know that you know more about this game than me, so you know what we could do? Could you please do me a favor? Can you click on the second link, the endgame guide, and tell me where does the guide cap endurance? Just in case I'm missing something. I don't think it's the idols. I don't know. There's no POB on this to see their stats, but I don't see and I see some endurance here and there, but I don't know if this build caps it, bro. Just out of curiosity to see if I'm missing something. How's Queen? She's amazing, dude. Yeah, a friend of hers is coming tonight to visit for cheese platter and wine and everything. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be blasting the shit out of this game. What about yourself, man? How's a kiddo? How's a wife? Alright, we're killing the same boss again. Because we need the exact same drop, the drop before, but we want that drop to be LP'd. I'll explain more whenever we get it. So it's a little bit more on the complex side. What is this Harbinger doing? Can you come to your arena, dude? I am fully capped with my resistances, Cynical. I think that helps a lot. The only one that I'm not, but I'm very close, I think, is the poison. Yeah, actually not even close, but 50% is not bad. Everything else is capped. Did not drop this time. No drop. If you click on item in the guide and open it in a different tab, it will open build planner where you can look at stats. Awesome. Oh, this is such a better view. What were we doing before? This is such a better view. Holy shit, look at this. Who wants all of this if you can have this? So much better. Thanks for that, dude. He has 89% endurance. How? The armor shred is unique to those gloves, I believe. But we change those gloves later on. We do change the gloves later on. And, let me see. Wait, chance to shred armor on hit? No. Hold up. Melee attack speed. 100% melee attack speed is a big one on these gloves. I think that's one of the reasons. Meeting time. Go, Jag. Base. I think the base is really good here, Cynical. 75 armor, 15% endurance. This is giving us some endurance. So these are two positive things about these gloves. And then the melee attack speed, I think, is pretty solid as well. So, and the relic. Okay, so if I get the relic, I'm going to get endurance threshold and 40% endurance. That's why we need the relic, chat. Yes, correct. Correct, Cynical. How did you change view on planner? Watch this. You just middle mouse to open it in a new tab on one of the items. Doesn't matter which item. Boom. Good stuff. I'm going to be using only this view from now on. Great view. I like this. Okay, second boss done. Let's go and kill a few things then. Corey, you start getting them 100% in the empowered. The second I step foot in the empowered endgame, I start getting tier 6s. Tier 7s, a little bit higher corruption, I would say. Like 150, I think I started getting more and more and more tier 7s. And the higher we go, the easier it is to find. But make sure your filter is good. Oh, man. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yeah, Warpath has become a monster. The problem is the mana. So to solve that mana, we need to change timeline, unfortunately. We need to change timeline to go and get the plus 90 mana if we can find it. Yeah. We need to respec a little bit. Unfortunately. Yeah, we need to respec. I need to lower the fury. Even though the damage is insane. I need to... Yep. We gotta do that. Warpath is stopping far more than I wanted to. I think I need around 850, 900, maybe even 1,000 mana to be able to pull this off. Alright, I'm gonna respec, unfortunately. We're gonna lower one of our abilities and then farm it back up. It's fine. And remind me to not touch the Titan's health. Does that work for PoE2 build guides? I am not sure. I don't think so. The layout is very, very different. The layout of the guides, I don't know about the guides. I've never done that kind of a guide. Back in the day, I used to use max roll. Now I'm fully 100% over to mobilytics, so I'm not really sure. Alright, we got a respec. Alright, so does this mean that I just need to level it again? Let's go and check. It's random. Yeah. It's random. I haven't touched any of my good stuff, to be honest. Okay, there's the first one. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is a little bit better. We still get more damage and more radius on Warpath. But I still need more mana. What is this? Echo damage 56. Throwing, shred. Nah. We need Nemesis. We need an egg. And we got the other point as well. That was quick. We got all points at one map. Not bad. That was pretty quick, chat. Yeah, so don't be scared to respec your main ability if you made a mistake. It's very quick. Champions Colosseum. Okay. I don't think I've done that one. That had really good potential, that idol right there. Really good potential. But it's not quite right. What are you farming right now? We farmed the World Splitter. We got the second drop of the World Splitter. Unfortunately, it wasn't with any LPs. So we need to keep going until we find one with 1 LP. Or until I find a Nemesis that I can egg it, so we can potentially get 1 LP at least. We found it before, but instead of increased critical strike chance, I need melee strike, a crit on that. I had an item with +4, says Sinister, to all skills. And when I outgrew it, I had to respec all 5 skills pretty deep. Yeah, I can see. Can see what you mean. And I can also see how it's going to be tough for them to regulate that. Instead of hitting any other skill that you got, to try and hit the last ones that you did. But I mean, that's only going to benefit my situation, right? So, I don't know. This always happens to me. At least it's fast. It's okay. Welcome in, Zhao. Happy Friday, man. How you doing? Yeah, I can pull off 2 out of 5 Warrior's Fury or whatever it's called. What is it called? I want to know its name. Warrior's Fury, I'm right. I can only pull off 2 out of 5. It feels okay-ish. For now. We need the blessings. We need the other uniques as well. And then we can consider going more. Gotta go out. We need the omens. And I need to find a nemesis. Potentially with an egg. Yeah, it's still a little bit of a struggle, I'm not gonna lie. With the 2 out of 5. Still a tiny bit of a struggle. I mean, the solution could be to just take some points from the damage and just go for mana reduction. But I think I prefer doing this. It's okay. I'm dead. There's a death recap, by the way, for anybody who hasn't seen it. Necrotic as well killed me. It just barely killed me. 40 killing blows, 0 overkill. Let's go in here. Did you see my recap? No. Where? Last epoch, probably? Oh, wow. Wow. That's a big hit, dude. That's a big-ass hit. I think that's the... I should have taken a screenshot there. I think that's the smallest kill ever. 40 kill damage. Killing blow 40. Overkill 0. Yeah, oh shit, damn, I just read the name Hori Batty. It's been 16 years, dude. What's up? Yeah, season 4 of Last Epoch, yep. Just endgame for now. I'm only doing the dungeons for the upgrades. Exalted with the legendary potential uniques. Is your stash shared between all of your guys if you have multiple guys? That's a good question. I have no idea. I only have one guy. But I would think so, yeah. Oh, chat is saying yes. So there you go. They are shared. Beautiful. Hey, level 95, not bad. Definitely a little bit harder with this corruption, so I definitely need to work on my defenses. Oh, I see red eye. Okay. Understood. My Paladin 73 with Crusader build. Can I switch to Warpath? Yeah, 100% you can. For sure you can. I switched before 70, I remember. But just make sure that you get a few things that are going to help you for Warpath. Like, build that mana a little bit higher, you know? Try and get one or two of the uniques and stuff. Okay. Let's go and do this one now. The arena. Stashes are shared unless you hit solo character found at creation. I don't know if it has anything to do with the factions, to be honest. I think it shouldn't matter because you spent the gold, right? So I think if you are COF with your main and then you create somebody with Merchant's Guild, I think you're still going to see the COF stuff, but you're not going to be able to use them. SSF is not a faction? Sure, it's a mode. But I see COF as SSF, so it is a faction. I'm not talking about the mode. I mean, if you go Circle of Fortune, what is that? Trading? It's SSF, no? It's a form of solo self-found with the help of your faction. So it's a faction self-found. It's a very fun game. I miss it. Yeah, it is a... Haha, good one. Cradle of Filth, 100,000%, bro. Not even a question. Not even a question, brother. Bro, what's happening with the Nemesis? Haven't seen Nemesis in like 6-7 maps. Yeah, I need that endurance capped. We urgently need to finish with this timeline so I can leave. I need that splitter. I need that splitter. I need to go and get my my blessing, the mana blessing. It's gonna be prior number 1. Relic needs to be prior number 2. Red Eye? I am convinced at this point, you're right. Nemesis is also a Crater of Filth song. The synergy is crazy, it is. I'm pretty sure somebody's, some of these have to be... Cannot be coincidence, bro. They have to be intentional, some of them. Not this specific one, but maybe the designer of this specific thing is a fan. Alright, boss time. Come on. 1 LP, axe. Let's see it. Any tips for brand new LE players? Yeah, find a good leveling build. Follow it. Pretty easy. That's it, and enjoy. Actually, a tip that I would give is use the in-game guides to understand things that you don't know, and ask as many questions as you want, bro. Join us here and ask the questions that you need. I know, very cheesy and basic tips that I'm giving here, but that's all you need. It's a pretty easy game, bro, honestly. If you're playing PoE2 and you understand PoE2 and the mechanics and the systems and all that, you're gonna be fine. No axe. Communio, thank you very much for the follow, by welcome in. SSFR trade for the item faction. Honestly, man, it's your choice. It's not gonna benefit anything. It depends on what you want to do, and don't think about the future so much. You're thinking too much in the future. That option, you're gonna get it towards the end of the campaign. A lot of people say that Circle of Fortune / SSF kind of is the best way to go about it, and I think the majority of players are doing that. But whenever you get that choice, read through it and see what you want to do, what you want to try. Whatever you do is not wrong. You can always change it. But if you go for one and you go too deep into the end game and you build reputation and stuff, you're gonna lose progression. So you can try one, then go to another. I went for COF and I'm having a lot of fun with COF, so it's pretty cool. When did you switch to Warpath? If I'm not mistaken, maybe chat remembers better than me, but I did the whole leveling until the end game. I finished the campaigns with the early Sentinel leveling build. I think I did some maps. I think I did some echoes. I am not 100% sure if I finished all of the normal echoes. The normal monolith. With the Sentinel leveling build. Hey, would you look at that? We got the ones that we need, but it's 1 LP. Okay, we need them at 2. And here's the build if you want to check it out. I have both of them that you can follow. They're not my builds, but these are the 2 that I'm following. The leveling that I was following, and then the endgame that I'm following right now. I definitely remember it was way below 70 that I switched to the Sentinel, because around 72 I was already in Empowered and I was Void. You switched too early. Yeah, I did. But the tips that I'm gonna give to anybody switching into Warpath, and the mistakes that I made, even though people told me to wait a little bit more, I found it easier than people were saying, and I know that people were trying to help me have more fun, and they're right. If I waited a little bit more, it would have been an easier transition, I think. But it wasn't that bad. I mean, I'm used to PoE2 builds and stuff like that, which need 2 specific things. This just worked fine. The only issue that I had was the mana in the beginning. Everything else was okay. However, on the other side, which I want to give you the tip so you don't do the mistakes, I was pretty lucky early on with some of the gear that I got. So even though it was okay when I transitioned, very soon after the transition, I was very lucky with the gear. So I didn't experience very negative stuff whenever I transitioned early. But the one tip that I'm going to give you is make sure that you have a decent amount of mana. Around, like the guide suggests 500. I think I started with 200 and I was okay. But I would definitely, if I would go again, I would wait for 350 somewhere there. And I would still transition earlier. Try and get like 2 or 3 of the good items that you need. Farm them with the Sentinel. And then... It's not gonna be that bad. Okay, here we go. Give me an egg. Egg. Perfect. Alright. Here we go. Hit this. Stash. We go into... Weapons. Wait, do I have it on me? I do have it on me. Okay. Empower. Alright, please hit it with LP0. Mushroom caves. Let's go and do the mushrooms. What do you think about the game? I really like the game, man. The new season, actually, according to a lot of people that played from the first season, they did really good with some performance issues and graphics and whatnot. I'm just having fun, to be honest. It's pretty cool. And I think I'm playing one of the best meta builds. But also, to be honest, one of the more lame builds, I would say, because you just spin to win and that's that. Maybe we would have been having a little bit more fun if it was a more engaging build where you mash like 2-3 buttons for combos and stuff, but we're still having fun. The game's good. I think I'm gonna come back for Season 5 as well. Playlist is slapping hard today. Yeah. This is our main one. This is usually what I play like 80% of the time. It just, I've got like so many songs. Sometimes RNG is, you know. Sometimes here and there I change the genre a little bit. So it doesn't, it's not like very stale, you know. And push limits in the game. To be honest, I think I'm gonna follow the exact same thing that I did in PO1, because what I want to take out of the game is not the most fun per hour right now, but the most knowledge that I possibly get, you know. So I think this build is pretty decent to do every single content in the game, and very easy, right? I don't need to worry about combos and stuff. I'm just talking about other people in general. But if I do come back for Season 5, I'm definitely going to go for a little bit more of a engaging build. And probably I'm never going to skip my rogue again, because I really wanted to go for a rogue, but I wanted to dive into something very, very stupidly simple. You know, like the ballista that I did in PO1 that allowed me to push very quickly into a game that I haven't played before. And actually understand the game more, because I wasn't worried about the build. And then KBOC was like the cherry on top of the cake. It made everything so much easier. I feel this is one of those builds, right? So I don't want to stop doing the endgame progression that I'm doing, because I'm only at 250 chaos. I want to push that. I want to go for Uber. What is the guy? What is the guy called? Not Arbiter, but whatever it is. The good thing about this strategy, Cynical, is that whenever I'm playing games like these, I'm asking like 250 questions per stream. And every single time, actually 95% of the time, the questions and the answers stay with me, so I never ask the same question again. So the more I ask, the more I learn, and we keep building. So next season, I'm going to be able to create a more engaging one. Aberoth, that's the one, yep. Season 5 is in November. Perfect. On my birthday. Let's go. Do they usually go for early or late month, or does it not matter? Are they consistent with their seasons? Also, it would be interesting to see what path they're going to take now that they sold the game. I really hope they don't become pay to win. Oh, there's an nemesis. Moment of truth, chat. Our world splitter. LP'd or nah? Nah. Well, it's grinding time still, I guess. Do you have plans to kill Uber Arbel this season? 100,000%. 100%. So we need to kill the Harbingers, huh? So we can experience Aberoth. Abby boy. I think I'm starting a ballista build. It looks fun as hell. What class? I think the two classes that look really cool are Rogue and Mage, with the builds that I've seen. Normal Abbey is 300 plus corruption. The Uber is 500. Okay. What is a good corruption point where people might say that, okay, yeah, you've played the game enough? What would that be? Don't say 1,000. I think 1,000 is min-maxy. I'm starting Spellblade today. Yeah, that's one of the builds that impressed me, actually. Visually. Pretty cool. Icy's build is pretty cool as well. Something Lich, something. I don't know if it's the same. And of course, Blade Dancer too. Harvest Lich, that's the one, okay. I'm usually farming 300 and 600. Okay, if I take the average there, so 450 or 500, I think that would be a good mark. I mean, if I do 500 or 600 corruption and kill Uber Arberoth, I think we're good, right? We can say, okay, I played last epoch. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, beautiful. Something like 80%, yeah. EHG said every build is considered good at 300, and then everything over that is great. Okay. Gotcha. 1,000 is okay. 2,500 plus is the min-maxi. Ah, shit. So if you're saying 1,000 is okay, then that puts an extra challenge for me now. Bruh, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna push as much as I... If I'm having fun, I'm gonna keep pushing. That's it. That's what I always do. What is this? Yes. Done. We got the 30% increased movement speed. We can add that to the boots. That's another small upgrade. 1,000 is more than okay. Okay, cool. I thought 1,000 was min-maxi. Apparently not. At 1,000, you hit diminishing returns for magic find. But other than that, yeah, push as far as you can for fun. Oh, I like that challenge. I like the 1,000 corruption, to be honest. It's the same way with PoE1, right? So it was the first time that I played PoE1 last league, and I dove all the way in. We got level 100, we killed all the Ubers, and I got 40 out of 40 on the challenge, right? So that's as far as I want to play the game. And it was pretty fun still. And I'm dead. Nice. The Nemesis, dude. Every single time the Nemesis gets me. Because I keep reading stuff. Anyway. Very few people and builds can kill Uber Aberoth. I would focus on killing the new boss, which is around 500 plus corruption. I'm gonna try them all, bro. I'm gonna try them all. And we'll see. Nah, I'm definitely gonna try Uber. At some point. Like, what is the corruption equivalent of a build that might be able to do something with against Uber Aberoth if you play it correctly? What would be the corruption equivalent that your build can handle? 1,000? I also set the UI scale to small. Think it looks way better and more visual clarity. Does it just make the your attacks and everything smaller? Is that what it does? Okay, cool. Let me get to 4-digit number on the corruption. We're going to speak again about this, okay? That I'm playing but thinking about going for the Rogue Ballista. Go, 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 man. If you have the gear and you farm some stuff, would be easy. Attacks are the same, but the bottom bar doesn't take up to 20% of the screen. What is it? Smaller UI? Where? Where did you find it, Red Eye? It's in gameplay? Okay. Check it after this map. See if it's any good. If we see more of the screen, then it's gonna be better. Like, even if it lowered the attacks a little bit and made them smaller, I would be okay with it. I don't really look at the bar that often because we don't click anything apart from Warpath. And maybe sometimes we'll go for Anomaly here on the bosses, but that's about it. So the only time that I'm glancing over is to check either my potions or to see if my cooldown of Anomaly is up. That's it. Gameplay, interface, UI scale. Beautiful. Gameplay. Interface. UI scale. Standard. You want me to go small? Feels weird. But it only feels weird because it's new. Let's play a little bit and see. Yeah, this ain't bad, bro. Nice. I'm not sure if I can read anything. Yeah, let me just play the game as if I didn't do anything and see if I'm gonna have any trouble reading or seeing something. So far, it's pretty cool because you get more game, less UI. Like, I remember in WoW, there was an option where if you use, like, Bartender or Elf UI, you can, you could do the whole action bar to be mouse over. So if you knew your build well, and that's WoW, you're using like multiple abilities, right? If you knew your build well, later on, it would be better to do that, right? So you don't have too many things on the screen. I would definitely do this with my abilities in this game, for this build at least. You need some new lens for the glasses. Hey, listen, even if I like it, if it's hard for you guys to see what's happening on the screen, I'm gonna disable it. The whole point is for you guys to be able to watch this and be nice. But I would think that the content would be... You would be able to see more of the game. But yeah, it's a little bit on the small side, for sure. It's a little bit smaller than we're used to. Yeah. It's nice, I like it. If I was playing solo, I would have probably kept it. For now, I'm just gonna tune it back to where it was. It's a cool option, though. It's a cool option. Sometimes they're too big. Sometimes they're too big, but it's okay. It's fine. Good to know that there's an option there, at least. Oh, boss. Let's do the boss. Let's go and do the boss again. Hopefully we get the two-hander. Let me see where we're going with this. I think this is 4, and this is going to be unlocked Blade Master. You have increased attack and cast speed while you have a sword or axe equipped. We like that. That's where we're going to go. So we hit here, and we should be 95. 95? Yeah, 95, and then 5 points to Blade Master. Okay. Here it is, chat. Paul, let's do that. Paul, is Scorp getting the world splitter now? Let me do it. Paul. Are we getting the world splitter on this boss? Yes. No. You guys have 2 minutes to place your votes. There you go. Poll started. Wait, is it Paul? No, not Paul. What am I doing? Wait. Prediction. Sorry. Wait, prediction. Not Paul. Yeah, you can vote, but hold on. Should be a Gamba. You're absolutely right. How do we do that? Are we getting the world splitter on this boss? World splitter drop now? Yes, no. And what did you say? You said something. Yes, plus LP. There you go. It's gonna be 2 minutes. Start prediction. There it is. It started. There's a Gamba. Gamble your points. Go, 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 go. I'm starting. It's a Gamba. Here we go. I like the fact that the Gamba is guaranteed that I'm killing the boss and I'm not dying here. It's a closing question. It's assuming I don't die. Boss 1 dead. Harbinger is out. Let's do it. Yeah. Gamble your points, guys. Get some points there. Ouch, ouch. Well, there it is. Predict. And submission. The answer is no. There you go. Whoever gambled won. On the no. Plus 6,500 points for me. We're gonna do more. We're gonna do more. Thank you all for the donation, he says. We got 4. Do we have a an Oribus? Anybody sees any Oribus around? My eyes are not working, apparently. I don't think I have one. So let me just continue down this path. You can change era, you can change timeline, not era. The era was for the dungeon, where you change it for the mechanics, if that's what you mean. You change the timeline, so you go from Black Sun to the Dragon's Den, or whatever it's called, to Blood Moon, whatever. You go from one to another one, depending on what you're farming. Timeline, yep. How you do it, you press M. You press M, and then you right-click on the one that you want to go, or you travel there. From the map. Fortunately, nowhere to pee here with the World Splitter. I wish I could give one of you guys this, because this is the best that you're going to use for a while. And it's pretty decent rolls on it, to be completely honest. It has 2 rolls of Empowered on this. I mean, it's not ideal, but it is what it is. What happened with my prophecies, by the way? Did I do them? I think I did half of them. Or both. Let's check quick. Actually, yeah, I did all of them. How many favors? I didn't see. 33k. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do the boss one more time, and then we're gonna leave. Go to the COF. Get some more stuff going. I don't know what I should target farm. Maybe I should target farm Havocs again. I'm playing Bear with 2 axes. Oh, you're playing Primalist? Nice. This song reminds me of Guitar Hero. True. You know which song reminds me of Guitar Hero? For some reason, it's just one song and it's very distinctive. 18 in Life. For some reason, actually, I don't even know if it was the Guitar Hero. Do you remember back in the day, there was a mini game in a browser? I don't remember if it was Miniclip or whatever the browser was called. There was a mini game where you kind of played like Guitar Hero. Prophecies, Helmet, Havoc. You can get them combining Beasts and Runes on Weaver Tree. I use this method. So that's the tree that you send me then. Oh, there they are. And there's 2 of them. Okay, let's path one more. Here it is. We're almost at the end line with this timeline. If the splitter drops, it drops. If it doesn't, we're gonna come back later. Because it is what it is. Because right now, if you think about it logically, we're farming something that we already have with a decent mod. Like, we currently have the splitter with 55 crit multiplier instead of melee crit. Melee crit is so much better for our build. Like, so much better. But at least we have the Abyss weapon, we have a decent modifier, it's not bad. It is what it is. So instead of farming that, we might actually transition to either farming the Mana Blessing or the Relic, which both of those are gonna upgrade us pretty significantly as well. Rhythm World, no, it wasn't that. I honestly don't remember what it was, bro. But it was like a game where it was browser based, and you had to set records, and it was like Guitar Hero, where you had to press the keys, and I was playing on keyboard, I remember, and you had to press the keys while they were coming down, like colorful keys, and you had to hit them with, you know, on with the song on rhythm and stuff like that. And I remember that I perfected, I don't remember what rank I was, but I perfected 18 in Life. And ever since I hear that song, I'm 12 again. You know what I mean? Crazy. Same way that you see Tribute. If that was Tribute. Was it Tribute that played before, or was it Kickapoo? So Prophecies equals Helmet and Havoc. You can get them combining. Okay. Is it the tree that you sent me before? Did you upgrade the tree? Did you do something with the tree? If you're farming the Helmet and the Havoc, then let me know what, if you're farming any specific echoes, I guess, as well. I think my tree is pretty decent. I'll show you the tree as well. But on the tree I have, I'm focusing on Havocs, I'm focusing on Exile and Nemesis. I'm now slowly pathing towards blocking a few things. Oh, it was the metal. Oh. wasn't even close. I have the whole album. I have like so many. Oftentimes the music plays in my ears and I'm not even listening to the music because I'm so used to having music. You know what I mean? On stream. Alright, there's another one here. Do I want to egg something? I don't think I do. Nah, it's just empower. You can change a lot of stuff on the tree, so you can use the beasts and runes. And the rest you can set them as you want, or what else you want to focus on. Beasts and runes. I don't know if I have it already, and if I need to respec. What lens do you go to for the observatory? I don't remember their names now, but there's one red. And I think the other one is green. And they both cancel. One of them says that you will find 100% only monolith, and the other one says you have 100% to not find stuff in the monolith. You want both of them because they cancel each other out apparently, and it does something buggy exploit shit, and yeah, something like that. I don't understand why, but let me see if I can answer your question from here. I cannot. I don't see them. I cannot leave now because it's gonna take away from my stability. Does it matter? It does, yeah. You definitely need to get those two. No exploits, this is how the game works. Okay, so here's the question then. If there's a lens that says you will 100% see only stuff in the monolith, what's the point of getting the second one? That's my question. Alright, here we go. Prediction again. Get ready to gamble, guys. Prediction. Two minutes. Go. Go predict. We're starting the boss again. Are we getting the world splitter? Yeah, that's a big one, actually, Cynical. But I haven't done it, which is why I don't have the experience with it. But it's definitely worth mentioning for anybody who's thinking about starting LE or just started. Cynical is saying something that LE is doing really good, the PoE doesn't. And a lot of people want PoE to do that, but I don't see it happening. Is that if you're leveling an alt after your main has hit a certain point in the game, then you're allowed to do dungeons so you can skip through the campaign quicker. You skip like a big portion of the campaign by just doing dungeons. Joe Breeze, my guy. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow button. Place your bets, guys. Dude's almost dead. Well, there it is. Whoever bet on no wins. Splitter is guaranteed this time. Well. In 4 different stations in the observatory, 4 different stations. So west, east, north, east, you mean? Like north, south, whatever? Is that what you mean, Corey? Hey, Klima, welcome in. Welcome in. That's a question for ESG. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. It sounds like an exploitation. If one of the lens says you're only guaranteed to see monolith stuff, and you use that and you don't see only monolith stuff, so then somebody found out that if you buy the other lens, which does the exact opposite, and you put it with the others, some mind-blowing explosion happens in the spaghetti code that gets you what you want. That sounds like a buggy. That sounds like a bug that's fixed by an exploit that does not make sense. That's what I mean. Anyway, so here's another prediction. You guys ready? Are we getting the Orbis belt? Are we getting the BIS Orbit belt? Yes. Yes, dude. You wish. There you go. All in, no. Yeah, this is the time for you two guys make money right there. Here we go. Let's push the corruption even further. This is gonna give me 54 corruption. We're closing into 300, chat. Let's go. Let's see. Always on black. Yeah, I guess no is black. Place your bets. I'm starting. Alright? I'm gonna start in 10 seconds. Place them bets. You know what Twitch should have done with the predictions is the streamer or the mod who creates the prediction to give a statistical assumption of what is more likely to happen. So if it doesn't happen, then the people that get paid get more. Does that make sense? So it's like 90% sure that it's not going to happen. But anybody who gambled and risked to say yes and it actually drops should be making more money than the rest. You know what I mean? Than the rest, meaning that the ones that are obviously going to get no. All right, here we go. Whoever placed their bets, place them. Here it is. Orbit guy. Let's do it. Mr. Crab. Let's get him in. Spin it. So, guys, place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. Nobody saw anything. This is it. Orbit guy. Mr. Crab, here we go. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. You did not see anything. Here we go. Well, there it is. There it is. Choose outcome. You wish. Complete prediction. GG's on making money. GG's. Still LP1 on the rings. What's our corruption now? Should we try a boss one more time? A 279? Was all in? 155,000 points. Let's go, dude. Do we try with 279? 50 corruption. How big is 50 corruption? All right, last one, chat. Last one for this boss, okay? Last one for this guy. World Splitter drop now. 2 minutes, yeah. Here we go. This is the last World Splitter that I'm doing. 279 corruption. Let's do it. Last one, chat. You guys should go all in. This is the last World Splitter that we're doing, and then we're moving away from this timeline. You should go all in on whatever answer you're going for. If you win, you win. You win big. Here we go. Alright, first boss is dead. Harbinger is coming out. Place your bets. Go, go, go. He's in a very, very weird position. I'm gonna eat all 4 of these. Alright, I'm lucky, I guess. Very weird position, dude. You gotta change. Yeah, you gotta change. I cannot fight him there. Good. That's better. Well, there it is. No drops. Doesn't matter how many times we do it. Alright, GG's. Whoever won. At 400 corruption, you drop World Splitter 9 out of 10? Okay. 400 corruption. We still need to push then. Alright, I'm gonna skip that. Tested 2 days ago. Okay, good to know. Thank you for letting me know. So we either need to push this further. But I think in order for us to do that, we need to change timeline and farm everything else that we need. The relic. Did you try the relic? Busy Dad. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. I think, yeah, I think the relic is going to be a huge boost. Huge boost, man. 230. How do we feel about 230 on the relic? I had the relic 1 LP, second try, and stopped there. 100 corruption or what? Bro, I've done this guy like probably 20 times. Lower corruption, of course, than now. I've done him only once at this corruption. But I've done it like 15 other times at 100. And I think Blue said around 250s when he saw it dropping. I'm 239, I mean... Oh boy. Idol of Ruin. Yeah, let me kill this dude. Okay. It's gonna make the boss a little bit easier. One less mechanic to dodge. Relic. Relic. Relic! Holy shit, is that the relic? That looks like the relic to me. Woo-wee! Easy 1 LP. Clapperoni pepperoni. You know what the best part of this is? I didn't even make prediction, so none of you made money. Alright, cool. We got that. Streamer client? Nah, you know what I'm gonna say. This, read this. Go and read this again. Every time anybody who throws the word streamer client, you are forced to press escape, settings, graphics, scroll down, find the purple text, read it. Otherwise, don't say those words. In PoE 2, I'll accept it until GG puts a warning there as well. Alright, Havoc ready. Do I have a relic? I do not. What do we need here? Bro, this is a big-ass upgrade. That's gonna... Bro. I cannot even express what an upgrade this is. Getting mana here is insane. Got it. Here, this one. We need to Havoc this. Mana. That's the mana. Yep. We got a Havoc. Do I have a Havoc? I do have 2. Please. Big W, yeah. Belt is a crazy upgrade too. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's going to be harder. That Oribus guy doesn't like us. Okay. Please, Havoc. Do it. First try. First try. 3, 2, 1 hit. Damn it. Second try. 3, 2, 1 hit. God damn. I don't have more Havocs. I'm going to keep hitting this one though. Alright, we're still going to equip that because it's still better. Oh, this is at tier 5. This is not bad. Yeah, 20 FP, 25 FP, whatever. Either one. Havoc ready. This is Havoc ready as well. This one's Havoc ready as well because I know that I'm going to be looking for it. No, what? No, that we didn't hit? Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep it there until we get another Havoc. What does Havoc do? It changes the tiers of the modifiers that you have. So if you have a tier 7 shitty modifier and a tier 1 good modifier, if you use Havoc, it has a chance to switch the tier 7 to the good modifier. Going full on Runes Farm. That's what we're doing right now. Visit Observatory. And we look at the telescope and we find the runes that we need. Use the other rune? What other rune? Check Weaver Tree? Yeah, check it for what? I have this. I haven't changed. Fury and Fortune for the runes and the glyphs. What else can I do here? Beasts. Beast. This one? Riven Gateway. Hold on, let me check your tree real quick. Yeah, these are the two that you got. You do 3 out of 3 there? I can't see, I'm blind. Is that 3 out of 3? Awesome, good call. Good call, chat, good call. Three on it? Okay. Let me figure out what I'm removing for this. Okay. Yeah, I always do that, Blue. Yeah, thank you. You're right. You're right. All right, here we go. What is this? To find runes. Beautiful. Here we go. We have a shit ton. 38. I'm gonna focus only on that. I don't care about idols. Rune of Ascendancy, Weaving, Discovery, Weaving. There's one. Is there a reason you don't go to the other telescopes? Yeah, because each telescope is the same thing. But this one, for example, is the Weapon Prophecy. It goes to east. If I go to the other one, just to explain, it goes to north. What I do, and I'm pretty sure the majority of people do, you just go to the closest one, and then you can change right here. Like, it's as if you go into the other telescopes. There's no difference. If that makes sense, Corey. And I don't need to farm anything. That's why I'm ignoring these. I don't care about the weapon. It's a boss drop, so I never do anything here. I don't care about the rings at the moment. It's either north or west for me at the moment. $11, but it was a diamond matron or whatever it was called. We don't like that. Ascendancy, arena keys, discovery, no. I literally think that I can fill up the whole page of prophecy with the favors that we have, so I need to speed up a little bit here. I need to speed up. It's not giving me enough. Exiled mages, 11, good. Shattering, ascendance, weaving. Shattering, weaving. Refinement, discovery. Runes, diamond matron again. What are diamond matrons? Does anybody know in chat? Are these easily found, or is it like a timeline that I've never done, probably? Diamond matron. I'm gonna skip it for now just so we don't waste time, but hard to find. Okay, good. Good thing I'm skipping it then. Oh, it's matron? Okay. Removal, shattering. No. Nah, 100%, bro. You didn't have to follow up. Discovery, order. Temporal sanctum often, I think. I see. Nah, I'm not gonna pick him. I'm just gonna pick boss, exiles, nemesis, omens, and champions. That's the one that I'm doing. I think are the best. Rune of Creation? I think Rune of Creation is pretty rare, so I'm just gonna grab it since I have like a ton of favor. Pretty rare, huh? There's another one. Discovery. Removal. Creation, refinement. Ascendance. Runes, golems. No. Damn it, I'm finding the runes, but the wrong mechanic. I'm gonna do a few more rolls. If I don't find anything, I'm gonna go and get some helmets as well. And try later on. Because I'm pretty unlucky at the moment. We're not rolling anything, and if we do roll, it's the wrong mechanic. Rune of Creation, there you go again. Siege Golems. Which timeline is... Actually, I'm going to grab the siege golems. You go into Divine Era. Nah, I'm not going to do that, bro. I want only monoliths. What's the point of getting the 2 here for the monoliths? Nice, P-Mart. Are you down for the day? Oh, I got 2 back to back here. Not bad. No bad, no bad. Few more, a few more. There you go. Another one. Deaths of Champion. Good. Alright, I think that's enough. How many do we have? Not enough, I think. And I think 1 or 2 of those is creation as well, so it's definitely not enough. They appear quite often in the prophecy list, and you can complete prophecy in a minute to waste too much favor on rerolls. Yeah, you're right. Nah, you're thinking correctly. I'm just lazy at this point. Your method is definitely better. Okay. Should I do a helmet? Yeah, let's do a helmet. Okay, we're done. Off we go. Yo, Blue or Mysterium, you want to help Retribution there? With a question? Was wondering if you can explain how the Rune of Evolution worked. If you could still use it with Temporal Sanctum. I'm not 1000% sure, man. It's my first league going full on. But if we read here, where's the evolution? Yeah, this is the one that we bought from the beasts. The primordial for tier 8s. Yeah, I remember that one. What do I need here? The blessing, right? Yeah, and I also need to find the Oribus. I think the Oribus is Prio. Let's do this one. Makes tier is 7 to imprint on your uniques. Any plans for the weekend? Not much, I don't think. But we're gonna do definitely something with the missus, for sure. Not 100% sure what, but... Probably we're gonna see some friends or family, stuff like that. What about yourself? Alright, we're here now to farm the Blessing for the Mana. It's one of the only blessings that I'm missing. I mean, there's like 2-3 of them that I need, but I think mana is one of the most important ones. And then we can move on to endurance and armor and all that stuff. But I need the mana urgently. We celebrating Easter. Yeah, our Easter is next week, I think. Or the week after that. Are you Orthodox? I'm not anything, to be honest. I was raised Christian Orthodox, and we had multiple different Catholic as well. My school, whenever I was in the American school. But nah, I'm not celebrating Easter for that. It's just like a traditional thing, you know, that my mom does, and I just go with it, you know. Respect it in a way. Same here for the kids. Yeah. Oh, we found it. Oh shit. Wait, this gives me 104? They're searching for Easter eggs? Nah, here in I think in Greece and in Cyprus and a lot of other countries, it's nothing to do with fun and Easter egg hunting and rabbits and chocolate and stuff. It's mostly religious. I would say 100% religious, and you know, eggs and stuff like that, but not like chocolate and, you know, fun and games and whatever. Yeah. It's trying to catch up. That's a catch-up mechanism, Blue. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Give me the blessing, dude. Smashing. Yeah. Breaking eggs. And eating a shit ton of eggs. People fast usually. Like for a month or more. Oh, this is another guy for the blessing. What am I talking about? I wanted to increase... Yeah, there you go. Now we're gonna go fight the boss for the blessing. I made the same build so I can feel I play a Chayula monk. Good call, man. Yeah. Spin to win. Here we go. Mana blessing incoming, chat. This dude is pretty dangerous. I need to see his laser beam and move away from that. Here it is. Move away. Go right here. And then he has another blast on the ground. That is usually a one-shot. That thing in the middle. Don't want to get hit by that. His claw is not that big of a deal. Okay. Phase 2 is boring. We just need to kill the tentacles. Watch out for the water. You should know what happens in my country tradition. What happens? Nah, here is very, it's pretty strict, bro. Like, I can go into details, and it's pretty crazy here as well. It's just me who doesn't... do all that. Oh, yeah, you told me you do something to girls, right? Holy shit, why did I say it that way? That sounds so bad. But still, what you guys doing is weird. You're whipping girls or some shit, I think I remember. Blessing, give me the blessing. Oh, there's Harbinger. That's right. I don't even know if I've ever done this guy. I don't think I have. So we're done. Hold up. Got him. Blessing time. Shit. It did not drop. Chance to gain ward. What I have? Health regen. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna do it again. No blessing. On Monday, we whip girls. Yep, there you go. Get chocolate plus egg plus shot of vodka or any drink. That's such a weird-ass combination, dude. Like, no disrespect to your country's tradition and everything. I know that you're not gonna misunderstand, but that's such a weird combination, dude. I'm gonna say it one more time. He says, on Monday, we whip girls. You heard me right. WHIP. We whip girls, get chocolate, plus eggs, plus shot of vodka, or any other drink. That's such a weird combination. Imagine like the first check that decided that. What are we gonna do for Easter? We gotta go big dick, bro. We cannot let the Easter bunnies win. We cannot let the Orthodox do their church candles and eggs crashing thing. We gotta go ham, dude. This is hardcore SSF mode for Czech. He's like, all right, what's gonna shock the shit out of the world? I know. We're gonna whip girls. And they're like, what? No, gently. Oh, okay, deal. Okay, cool. Then, when we finish whipping our girls, we're gonna go buy chocolate. We're gonna eat that chocolate. Then, we're gonna eat an egg. And then we're gonna top it all off with a shot of vodka, bro. How does that sound? That's a little bit of everything. A little bit of, you know, a little bit of Western culture, a little bit of Russian vodka going on, a little bit of chocolate, and whipping girls. Why not? By the way, I'm kidding, huh? It is a tradition for whatever reason. I'm uneducated for your history and your tradition. I'm uneducated. That's why I'm trying to do stupid-ass jokes. But I'm pretty sure that there's a reason behind it, whatever the reason is. But yeah, that sounds insane. Ending the storm. Let's do that again. Yeah, let's do that again. Exactly. It's cool. Every country has its own tradition. Yeah. The tradition here is, when I say here is, I mean the majority of Cypriots or Greeks that are religious, right? Usually they fast for, I don't know how many days, but it's too many days without meat, if you ask me. But they fast. Only greens, anything without meat or dairy or whatever the case is, right? Then it's Easter. It's the day before. I think so. Yeah. The night before Easter, they go to church. It's whenever Jesus has resurrected. So at 12 at midnight, the priest is announcing the resurrection of Jesus. Everybody is lighting the candle, the holy fire and everything. So the churches are packed. It's like a league launch, a PoE2 league launch. That's what happens to every single church in Cyprus. Outside of that day, there's content drought in the church. Nobody steps foot. Everybody remembers that they're religious that period of the year. Pretty funny stuff. But anyway, so the church is packed. Every single church is packed on the day before. So the priest announces it. They light their holy fire or whatever. And then they go home. And they need to make sure that they save the fire. so they can burn the top part of their home door. You know where your door is, the entrance, the main entrance of your house? At the top side, they usually burn that in a cross symbol before they go in. And they save the candle with a fire for a day. And then the next day, they eat meat as if they've never eaten meat in their entire life. And they break eggs. So there's the highest consumption of eggs and meat on Easter in Cyprus. And yeah, that's basically what they do. That's it. Nothing crazy. Check DM will do. Oh wait, how much is our endurance now? 60? Oh, 98%. Yeah, we're fully capped now. With the relic. Good. So, 8, huh? What's 8? We're at 5. So 8 is blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. So it's only the value. It's not having higher chance of getting the one that you want. It's just the values being higher, which is still better. So we need to go and do the harbingers of all of these then. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. I think that's a very basic milestone that we need to reach. So we fix the corruption on this. Next, we need to go harbingers, Reign of Dragons. Let's do Reign of Dragons first. So the Harbinger spawns at 200. Am I understanding this correctly? What country is that? The previous one is Czech Republic, Icy's country. The one that I just mentioned is Cyprus. But in my country, it's Slivovica, which is plum distilled drink of my country. Oh yeah, it's like Palinka or whatever it's called in Hungary, and Zivania in Greece and Cyprus, and Rakia in Bulgaria. Yeah, something similar probably. I saw a build with 20 frogs, yeah. Just posted a pic of a guy with 50 bees following him around. Let me check your DMs. Give me 1 second. So we have a picture with 50 bees. Here's the bees build. What is the build called? The pollination build? Pretty cool. And then Icy's posting the whip. Yeah. Bro, to be completely honest, I think there's something in Bulgaria with this thing, but it's not like, the word isn't whipping, because you're not like the girls, you know what I mean? You just touch them with that thing, and you, there's a word about it. Fuck, I don't know the word. Exactly, dude. No, but I think I don't know. Maybe it's exactly whipping. I don't know. I don't know. Good one, sister. Yeah. Like, just to explain it a little bit better, I think in Bulgaria, I need to ask my mom about this, but I think in Bulgaria there's a tradition, and I'm not 100% sure if it's Easter. Maybe it is. Maybe it's something similar to this, where they get a stick like this, something similar to that. I don't know the exact word, so I don't know if it's a stick or something else. But they do that, and they... I think they do something similar to how England is... you know, appointing their knights, where, you know, they touch you with the sword around your shoulders and stuff, like each shoulder and whatever, and they appoint you as a knight or a sir or whatever the hell it is, you know? So something similar you do. But I think it's not only specific to females. I think it's females and kids, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know the difference. Yes. Belts are armor in this game, yep. I thought with the discussion that we're talking about, you would have said something about belts. Like, real belts. Because that was a thing growing up. Nice. Damage with Vengeance. Shred armor, 46%. Abyssal Decay? No. Nope. Get a bunch of helmets. I'm gonna check them later. I love this song. It's your song. I know you do. It is. And it's crazy that every single time that we listen to this, because it's not every stream, every single time that it randomly pops up, you're here. 105. Shall we do... What do I need from here? Oh, I just need the... that's right. I just need the Harbinger. So yeah, we should do this. So I could do the boss later. Oribus just dropped the Shattered Belt. Bro, tell him to come to me next. You don't need like 16 belts. I just need one. Alright, we're just solely doing this guy. What is that? I just ate the entire thing. Nah, bro. Oh, that's the second one. Okay, so we can sacrifice one so we can fix the mods for the other one, I guess. Bro, my Oribus is trying to convince me to open a jewelry store. I've got like 35 rings at the moment. Alright, I'm not gonna use another one. I'm just gonna go and do one map. We just hit girls on the butt gently, of course, but if girl wears jeans, well, pray for her, okay? And the whip, for a while we sing poem, wishing her health, beauty, and healthy children. And to our defense, he says, every loop year, it's girls' turn to take revenge on the boys. Right. So if I'm getting this right, you're gently whipping the girls for health. What do you say? Health, luck, and beauty and healthy children. I see. It's a cute tradition, bro. Sounds like Icy has a busy weekend coming up. Yeah, yeah. He even DM'd me the stick that they hit the girls with. I love it, dude. And as Klima said, every country has its own traditions. To be completely honest, one day, whenever I have my own kids, I think the tradition I'm gonna go for is gonna be the Easter Bunny and chocolate. That's easier to explain. To be honest. I have a choice, so... Nah, we good, Icy. We good. Thanks, dude. We're very good. We can come any other time of the year. And if I want to show them the real deal, we're gonna stay in Cyprus and they're gonna have to be forced to go to the army. So, there it is. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. I don't have the time. Oh, I do have the time. Damn. I didn't even check if I need something from this timeline, but it seems that I've done this timeline before. And I don't think I would have done this timeline if I don't need something. Maybe I need one of the blessings, like endurance or armor while spinning or something like that. Here's a Harby boy. I think it's definitely smarter to do all of the Harbingers right now. So we can be able to roll the blessings as high value as you possibly can. So I guess the rank 8 is giving you lucky blessings, basically from PoE 2, the lucky mod, where it rolls twice and gives you the better outcome. Uh-oh. I knew it. That's why we said uh-oh. I didn't have the time. It's okay. Happens. Let's do it again. Before that, let me check if I need this. What is this? Reign of Dragons. What do we need from Reign? Oh, there you go. 20 to all resistances. That's why. I did it before, and I got the resistances pretty high, I think. You can stand still in the middle for this guy? Emperor Corpses? Here? And I'm not gonna get damaged? Well, that's a pointless mechanic then. They turned his AoE off because it's broken. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna get used to it. No. I'm doing this properly. If I need to farm this guy again, I'm gonna do it properly next time. I don't want to get used to this. And then magically in Season 5 we come here and we're like, ta-da! And then we die. Nice. Necrotic damage, critical strike avoidance, and dodge rating. Inflict bleeding, chance on poison, poison damage. We're gonna keep ours. Actually, ours is not bad. 17% is pretty good. Yep. Another Harbinger dead. Good. Let's go to the next. Oh, you think it's going to be fixed next week? Let's see. Is there anything else that I might need to prioritize first? Age of Winter. Have I done that? I have. Spirits of Fire. We haven't. Let's do it. We need Spirits of Fire for armor while channeling. Oh, there you go. That's a good explanation right there. So the higher your corruption, the you will see different harbingers. That's cool to know. Okay, so we just need to path here and find the orbit guy. Orbis. And don't forget, it's pretty important. If you're farming the harbingers the way that I'm doing right now, you're never going to see a harbinger if you don't have the right corruption for that timeline. So right now I have 170 for this one, and apparently I need at least 225 to fight a harbinger. So we need to farm some echoes here. And try and find the Orbis dude. And that's that. You prepared all the farming methods of ruins and you're only doing... Yeah, I know. I'm going from one thing to another. It's okay, it's fun. You're right, we need runes. I know. But I want to get done with things that are not chanced, if that makes sense. Like the runes are a chance of dropping, the splitter's a chance of dropping. I just want to do something that I know that I do it once and it's done. Like killing all the harbingers, we do it once and it's done. At least 315. Oh, you think so? 315? is a good base, I guess. So we're very close to our main one. Should we just go and do that then? Oh, he's here. Wait, he's here. Easy clap. Easy. I feel that the Orbis now is approving my methods. He likes his about time, dude. You're doing the Harbingers. I like this mechanic. I don't know what it is about it. Wrong side, Scorp. Unlucky. Catch a mechanic, yeah. We need to go and do the boss, finish with this Harbinger as well. This is why you want 315. Oh, so 315 is going to set everything to 300 then, is it? Is that what's happening? Good to know. Yeah, we can push the 315. Approximately, yeah. Okay. Alright, Harbinger time. No, I don't like this. Uh-oh. Damn, this dude is pretty tough in here because of the green shit on the ground for my build. No good. We need the radius. No potions. I need to enter. No mana either. Get in there. Got him. We got it. Not bad. Armor while channeling. 546. More than double of what we have right now on the armor. Replace. We got it. Okay. It's not maxed out. But it's not bad. It's the one that we need. Ooh, we got a Leonine. Ooh. Got our first base right there. Look at this. We're almost done, by the way. We need one more Harbinger and we're rank 8. So that's going to help with farming the mana. Okay. Let's do one more Harby. Blood, Frost, and Death. I think I need something from Blood, Frost, and Death as well. So I might as well just do that. What do I need from it? Blood, Frost, and Death. Oh, it's the Titan's Heart. Sure. Let's go and do it. The last option seems bad. It does indeed, yeah. It does. So catch-up mechanic. If I go to either, we're going to spawn the Orbis, if I'm getting this right. And then we have 10 more fragments. We can easily do the boss. Get the Harbinger, which is ultimately going to unlock rank 8, which is going to increase the values of the blessings that we find. Which then means that we can go back to farming the mana blessing. And I think that's going to be the one that I'm going to... It's either that or the splitter. I'm going to increase its corruption. Maybe kill all 10 and try normal RB. That's also something that we could do. But like Blue said, I set up absolutely everything for Havoc spamming. And we haven't done almost anything. I mean, we're not in a rush though. We got a lot of upgrades. I mean, Warpath and all that. I think for today's stream, the to-do list is like 90% done. I think I got a Havoc right here. Yeah, we'll go to Havoc there. Nice. Now that I think about it, before I was happy that it dropped the base helmet that we need. What exactly am I going to do with that base? We need tier 7 channel cost. So, base without any mods is probably the worst thing that we can get. What we need is tier 7 of that base. So we can craft the channel cost and then Havoc. Is basically what we need. Yeah, I need to figure it out with the helmet. Helmet is the only one that it's not like a unique item. So it has to be very, very specific. You need any tier 7 on the base, but the reduced crit is a good upgrade in the short term. I think our helmet is not that bad for now. It's a tier 5 with tier 7 mana. We need both mana and channel cost. The crit strike avoidance is pretty low. We could actually craft on it. Or what we could do is Havoc that belt, but I don't remember how many, how much FP I've got. I need to check again. I didn't see it just now. $32, not bad. So if we can Havoc that, and we're lucky enough to hit the tier 7 on the channel cost, and then the mana tier 5. Yeah, I'm gonna check that belt. Let's just finish this map. And maybe we don't need to worry about the belt that much now that I think about it. But there was something off about that one. About the helmet. Not belt, but helmet. Tynehart 1, 1, and 1 again. Well, we've got a few. I saw it. I saw it. I saw the helmet that dropped, yeah. But I think it was a base, which is fine. It doesn't have any modifiers. I need to take it off for the, I need to take it off here. Give me 1 second. Let me find which one. There. This one. There's nothing for me to do with this one. This is rule 81. Wait, what am I wearing? 3 modded... What? Why am I wearing this? Armor reduced, bonus damage from crits, a tier 4 on the seal is perfect, actually. So here, what we could do... I need increased mana, increased health, but we can't do both. And can we do mana stuff in here as a suffix? No. Health. Yeah, we could do increased health. Or we can do for shred armor. Oh, we can't. It's a prefix. Never mind. I mean, I know that ultimately the best thing to get here is increased mana, increased health, armor, damage taken from crit, and shred. You got this back in campaign, I guess? Level 53, I think so, yeah, maybe. But anyway, it's the best helmet that I found. The only problem is the base. That's the only issue. But it is what it is, I guess. Let me see the other ones. Exactly. That's why I don't think it's gonna take a while until I change this. So maybe here we go for increased health, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do increased health. It dropped by a ton, 7. And then we can Havoc. So we can hit the channel cost. Let me see how many Havocs did I get. I have 4, actually. So wait, if I have 4, what did I want to do? Don't waste Havoc on this, you think? Just upgrade it. Oh, the relic. The base is wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's get this one to tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Let me do the crit strike avoidance. Wait, crit strike avoidance is bad, no? Crit strike avoidance is bad. So I'm not gonna... I'm gonna go for tier 5 on the health. Okay. We have 5 FPs. I think I'm gonna keep it as it is. And you're right, the relic. Let me check the relic. Chateauroux. Yeah, I don't care about this. This crit strike chance, that's why. Should have removed, but whatever. I'm gonna keep this for the future. You said the relic. That's right. We need to check the relics. Yep. We need to Havoc this. That's 20 FP. This is 25 FP. Let's do the 25. So we need the tier 7 to hit the mana. That's what we need to happen here. And we've got the Havocs. Come on. Hit. Damn it. Hit. No. Come on, dude. Havoc. Come on. Oh my god. Nope. GG's. We have another one. Whoops. Wait, let me just double check here in case there's something that I didn't see before. So we have a tier 5, tier 7. So this is ready for Havoc King, and there's 20 FP on it. T7 health, there's no mana. So we need to find mana somehow. And this is corrupted. I don't even know why I have this. Alright, this is ready for Havoc. This is not ready for Havoc, but let me just keep it there for now. I'm not allowed to Havoc if it doesn't have 4 mods. If that's what you mean. Alright, let me just quickly do this. I've got 1 LP and I have the 30%. I got the 30% somewhere. I mean, it doesn't cost anything to go and do that. Where is it? Boots. Oh yeah, we have it here. Never mind. Both of these, I need to check their stats. I think I did before now that I think about it. Yeah. And there should be an Exalted somewhere. Wait, where are they? Found it. There you go. 30% movement speed on the 1 LP. Vitality, health regen. Does this have both? No. It's hybrid. And this is flat. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this with that. We just go and do this real quick. Get some more movement speed going. With our requirement of 65 and below. That's 49. Yeah, we're good. Let's do it. Another mini upgrade here. It's not bad. If the boots had tier 7 movement speed and they also had hybrid health, I wouldn't do this now. I would just wait a little bit, get the hybrid health to tier 5, and wait until I get a 2 LP on the boot. But is what it is. Here we go. Unique. This guaranteed movement speed tier 7. Seal. There we go. Nice. Decent upgrade. Armor shred effect. Channel cost. Dodge rating. Necrotic resistance. Yeah, this is for shattering. Or I could have imprinted it. Never mind. It's okay. We'll find another one. Okay, off we go. Okay. We were doing the blood, frost, and death, right? Yeah. Let's go. We're getting there, chat. We're getting big and little upgrades constantly today, so it's not bad. I'm gonna keep doing that. If we also get the plus 90 mana, it's gonna be huge. Alright, let's catch up with this guy. He's gonna give me 170. That's gonna be 270, so we can do the Harbinger here. The value of the mod, I didn't do it now because it was maxed out. It was a 30. That's the max. But you do... Oh shit, I'm fighting. Oh my god. I forgot that there's no pause in this game. Give me 1 second. Damn. PoE 2 has seriously spoiled the shit out of us, man. Rune of Refinement. Yep, that's the one. Hello, Mr. B. Welcome in. Bobby, I feel you, dude. But, you need to try and push the corruption. The higher the corruption, the higher the chance of you getting it. Like, I've done that boss, I think. I've done it around 8 times, and I got 2 of them. And I don't think it's bad ratio, right? Like, I have one that I equipped, which is 55 crit. And then I have this one that I got recently. Yeah. So you want to push the corruption. But that's all you could do. It's a Black Sun over and over and over again. I don't think you need the Woven Echoes, to be honest. But, yeah, Black Sun boss over and over again. But push the corruption if you can. I was very lucky with the first one. So don't, yeah. The first one was very lucky. Yo, Tricker, welcome in. Can you go lower when you do that or only higher? Lower, of course. Yeah. It's just modifying it. So anything between that range. And it takes your FP as well. So you could go lower or higher. Fading Brink. Fading Brink. Let me see what Fading Brink is. Fading Brink. I don't see anything like that. Is that a Woven Echo or... Oh, it's an Echo? Auras. Is it an aura? Where is it? Woven Beacon... Fading. Do I have anything with fading? The Fading Brink. It's a 300 corruption, bro. Sure. I don't know if you're doing this, if this is what you mean, Woven Echo. But I feel that he's asking for general Woven Echoes. If it's the general you're talking about, Bobby, then you don't need them. But maybe this can help. The Tony, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. Travel to the brink of the black hole to the end of all timelines that Oribus has erased. There confront a sequence of harbingers who have slain the bosses of those timelines and reclaim the treasures they stole. Sure. Yeah. You have more chances of getting it because you're going to have multiple harbingers. But if you're unlucky, I guess you can get 5 of them that weren't from the Black Sun. I don't know. But sure. Yeah. That could help. I don't think that's what he's talking about, but yeah. Alright, Harbinger time. That's too close to the boss. Let's just do one map. Significant difference, chat. Significant difference. We've been playing with 12% movement speed, and now we slapped the 30%. Crazy zoom. So much better. I put this on my Weaver tree, and one just appeared on my Echoes. One of these, the Woven Echo that we just saw. Well, okay then. I don't know how hard that shit is. It's a 300 corruption. I bet it's gonna be pretty tough. 5 harbingers, but I don't know if you fight them. Do you fight them all together at the same time? They do all the mechanics at the same time, or is there a 1-by-1? The Oribus one? I don't know if it's the Oribus one. I think it's 5 harbingers. Oh, if it's 1-by-1, it's fine. Wait, the one that we just read... To the end of the timeline that Oribus has erased, there confront a sequence of harbingers who have slain the boss. It's 10, okay. Are you talking about the Oribus? I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen it, and I've got it here. I have not seen one. Yeah. Okay. It might not be a bad idea, by the way, to go for one point over here for the Woven Riches and add this one in there. You have 2 in your bag? Wait, what? Which one? It requires 100 C? I don't see anything called Confluence of Oblivion. My bad. I thought it was green. Sorry. Okay, yeah, we do have two. Alright, well, that's exactly what we're doing. Thank you for the eyes. Apparently you need a good set of eyes to play this game. And apparently we're getting blinder and blinder by the day. Cool. Let me see where I can steal 1 point. I think I'm gonna steal this. Nah. This was pretty good for me, by the way. Proof? Right here. Look at my Warpath. And Warpath is pretty rare. We've got 16 shards. Not bad. But I don't know if I'm gonna be using so many shards. That window needs a search bar. Honestly, with how they optimized everything, it's missing that. Every single time I get there, I expect that they already have a search bar and they don't, which always surprises me, but I never say anything. You cannot ask for too much, I guess, but yeah, it 100% makes sense to put a search bar somewhere here. It's okay, though. Alright, there you go. Gotcha. Cool. Thanks for that, dude. We're gonna try it. So, what am I doing here? Boss. That's right. This is the last Harbinger that we need for the Blessing ranking. And then I think we have two more. Do I have two more? Yep, two more. And we're gonna be able to fight the Abbey Boy. Oh, this is the boss? Oh, shit. Titan's Heart isn't here, by the way. Hopefully we get, like, 2 LP would be great here. Great, Mr. Harbinger. Oh. Froze damage. Oh, I have to select one? But I don't know. I don't want anything. Two-handed spear drops. Scepter drops. One drops. Two-handed staff drops. One-handed axe drops. Jesus. So bad. Nothing makes sense here, so it doesn't really matter. When you do that, Echo, it's gonna just be as you find normal Orbis. When you finish it, it's gonna reset the tree and increase your corruption. But then you can lower your corruption doing Sanctuary of Eterra Echo. It always appears at the beginning. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Did we get rank 8? Yes, we did. Good. Two more. Let's do both of these so I know that I'm done, okay? And then we're gonna go and farm specific things that we need. Not bad, Sinister, not bad. I've tried corruption like 3 or 4 times. I think whenever I get like good alternatives, I'm gonna start corrupting my shit as well. Damn. I should have put one of the rings without LP. See if it's gonna give like 2. I don't know if there's a chance the powering to give you more than 1. I think there is. But I think it's super rare. Yes, you can get. But it's gonna be insanely rare, right, bro? It's gonna be insanely rare. Oh, that's good, Sinister, yeah. That's smart. The higher you get in corruption, the level of item depends if the chance to get higher LP. Wait, does the item level grow with the corruption? Isn't it always at the base of whatever the item is? Or does it grow with corruption? Oh, no. That was a mistake. Should I just let him kill me? I think I need 5 more corruption to be able to do the Harbinger here. I think I need to let him kill me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let him kill me. Let me see if I saw correctly. Yep. Look at that. For 1. For 5, sorry. For 5 corruption. And if I killed him, he would have reset. If that was a bell trap, yeah. Is what it is. But I mean, if I killed him, he would have reset. And it wouldn't be the catch-up mechanic. Right? So I just need to get 1 gaze. I guess. Alright, we'll use those. And we're gonna do some maps. The atom has a level and percentage chance to have LP, right? Okay. Good to know. So everything is based on corruption. So I need to stop looking around for biz stuff now and just go and focus on getting my corruption a little bit higher. Actually, no, I don't want to do this right now. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's finish the Harbingers. Go and see the Abbey Boy. Then move on to our normal farms. If you're dying to Shade of Orbis, you're losing 1 gaze. Good thing that I had 0 then. Good thing I had 0 when I died. I haven't done this. This is the first time that I'm coming to this timeline. So we're good. Which I guess it's also the reason why he was short on with 5 corruption. We do beast. Okay. Surely unlocks the boss there. Yep. Alright, boss time. Whoops, that was too early. The Husk of Elder Gaspar. Alright, that's one gaze. And, oops, there's a blessing. Shield Shard, Suffix Shard, Offhand Catalyst, Class-Specific Shard Drop Rate. Sure. Now we have one gaze. We need 175, please. 171? Why is this guy so weird, dude? Well, we're not doing the Arby's then. No. We're not doing this. This requires more echoing just for the Harbingers. We're okay. We got what we wanted. We got rank 8. Let me check the prophecies. 14k. How many do I have? 3 more. Okay. What did I want to farm? The blessing. I wanted to farm my corruption. What's the highest I have? $270, $230, $274, $279. So Black Sun is the highest one that we have. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's do it. I got a sweet lineup of Exalted. Now I need just uniques to print them on. And go to more than halfway to Aspirin, final version of my build. Nice. Halfway of the Aspirin? The Aspirin usually uses like 3 LP and 4 LP stuff. You mean the items only? Because usually the endgame and the Aspirin version of the builds are almost identical. The only difference is that the Aspirin has like more than 2 mods on each of the legendaries, which is from 2 or 3 LPs. I think Aspirant is just min-maxi. It's the min-maxi version of the build. Yeah. Fight the boss with a needle. I was about to ask. All of the needles that we have, why do we have them? I mean, we're collecting them. We want to get them for something to do with the juiciness of the maps, right? How do you use those? My hail, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Alright, so, let's do this, the Oribus one. I've got 2 of them. Now that I think about it, what is the point of doing this then? If it's gonna reset like you said, what's the point of doing that? I don't think there's a point of doing it. What if we do beast stuff? Yeah, I don't see a point of using that one there. Hello, Hale. How's it going, bud? Happy Friday, dude. I've learned things today to do to make my build better. I can't wait to get off and work. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, here we go. I don't know if these help in any way. Are these the primordial thingies? I think they might be. See if we get lucky in any way. We need to kill 8 of them. Easy. 2. 3. I think the fact that we changed our relic, the mana dropped by 100, and I think I can feel it. It's pretty tough now. So I think I need to prio getting the Havocs and getting the blessing for the mana, to be honest. Two-handed sword, belt, fire, cold damage, no. Spear. Alright, these are not the beasts. Okay, we don't care about that. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this, chat. I'm skipping this. Sorry. But I have to. Where are we at with the stability? Wait, what does the needle do, chat? What's the trick with the needle? Can somebody explain that? Hell no. Oribus is the one that's gonna boost your corruption. There is a catch-up mechanic though, which is what we were doing. You build... You build the corruption of one monolith as high as you can. You go to the other one, you do one map, and immediately you're gonna have the echo of a world, and you go and do that, and it's gonna catch up. Oh, this is great, dude. Wait, this is really good. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep going then. Yeah, this is not bad for catching up. The splinters? What are the splinters? Splinters. Oh, needles? It 100% shows. Harbingers are the ones that are dropping them. If you're not killing enough Harbingers... Harbinger Needle. I think Harbingers are the ones dropping them. I think. Either Oribus or Harbingers, I remember. But they are 100%. Let me show you which rule. 1 second. Harbingers? Yeah. Yep, there it is. Rule number 11. Go to 11. Click on 11. Click on the uniques. Go down. Find small idol. And it should be there. I think I remember that I double and triple checked it. Eh? Wait, this is different. This is a woven echo. Oh shit. Okay. So, Needle will increase indirectly the corruption level. Nah, it's just gonna give us gaze. And yeah, you need more gaze gives you more. But with the catch-up, I think it's losing corruption. Yeah, it's definitely losing corruption. If we do this on our big map, it's gonna be easier. So maybe it's better to go on our, not big map, but I mean... on our big timeline. Might be better to do this. Yeah, might be better. It's losing. It's only giving me 1 corruption per gaze. So I don't think it's that great. So I'm gonna use the needles for the other one. I'm gonna return back to this task whenever we do. I think the catch-up is gonna be a little bit better, I guess. I mean, we literally need 4 corruption. Not 40, not 14, 4. I don't think 4 corruption is worth doing all of that hustle. And killing the boss so many times and everything. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna return back. We are doing the blessing. What's the blessing? Ending the storm. Alright, let's push ending the storm. Let's do this. Alright, where are we at? Here. Okay. Yeah, let's start pushing this one then. It will give 2 shades of Orbis, if I'm not mistaken. It's giving you, yeah, 3. It is gazes, not shades. Shades are the ones that you kill. Gaze of Orbis is what you stack, so you can then go and kill the Orbis and get more corruption. You're right, yep. Yeah, we're gonna farm 4 gazes here and go and do the corruption so we can go above 300. There's a Havoc. Let's go. Nice. Defeat the ambush. So I guess it's just this guy. Okay. Alright, we'll got 1 Havoc. Let's see if we can hit that rune. Havoc ready. 20 FP. This is the one. Alright, please, Havoc. Please. For the love of God. Do it. Rune of Havoc. Here we go. The Havoc gods. 3, 2, 1, hit. Nope. Next try. Do. Actually, I'm gonna put one of the rings. Yeah, the Rift Beast echoes are pretty cool. And dangerous for sure. Here, belts, rings. I'm pretty sure I have one without LP. I have two of them with 2 LP, so we could definitely do something there. But it's just strength, I think, the addition, so it's not that urgent at the moment. But I was sure that we have without LP. Where did it go? If I remember wrong. Oh, here it is. I'm blind. Do. 96. Not bad. Not bad. Blade Master. That's what we need. Okay. Cool. We have a tomb which we can force an Oribus. Yeah, okay. Damn, mana is in a very tough spot. He gave me legendary potential again, so I'm gonna hit it again, see if that's gonna upgrade it. It has a very tiny chance of making it 2. I mean, we already have a 2, but... At this point, I'm thinking that I'm gonna go and fix my rule for the shards. To not see shards that I don't need. Actually, I don't want to do that. What is the best way to farm idols? In here, as you can see, this was an idol, but I didn't do the full one. This is an idol, and your prophecies if you're COF. Otherwise, you just buy them, I guess, from the trading. But if you're COF, you want to focus on the prophecies for idols as well. And doing tombs as well. It's pretty cool. Tombs are decent for Weaver idols. And also don't forget, whenever you get a good idol, you want to go and do a tomb so you can enchant it. I think for our build, it's a pretty good decision to remove the shards that you don't need. Because the drops are going to stop the warpath, right? Because you need to stop and collect the loot. Right? So... could be a good decision to take it off. Nice, dude. You got one. Awesome. So we just have it in our inventory, I guess. And then just before we go and click on a boss to kill, we'll go into the map of the boss, we equip it. I guess. Alright, so we got that one done. Let's do the reveal. I'm gonna do it now, actually. I'm gonna organically, I'm not gonna use my shards. I'm gonna organically go with the stability into the boss. Use the needle, get all of them. And then I'm gonna force the Oribus to spawn with the Woven Echo. Since that acts exactly the same with the Eater of Worlds, or whatever it's called. The Rift of the World. Where you find the Shade of Oribus. It resets the whole progression, so I'm gonna use that. If I don't find one organically. By the time I do the boss. Let's do a little bit more. I'm gonna do the tomb as well. Just for that stability. And get some more favors. Nah. Didn't do shit. Still 1 LP. Did not even hit it. Nice. That's a good reveal. That's that definitely helps us with the organic push of this timeline. If we get a second reveal this close. And it's pretty wide as well. Alright, there it is. Arenas are pretty fun, but I would love if their waves could spawn a little bit quicker. Even though it would be a little bit more hectic. I think I would like that. Let's go and adjust the filter here for the shards and everything else. Runes, let me see which ones I have a ton of. Yeah, shattering and removal, we don't need them anymore. Discovery, we don't need that anymore. Corruption. So, shattering, removal, refinement, and discovery. Shattering, refinement, discovery. Wait, refinement, I think I need it. Removal was the one that I don't, right? Shattering, removal, refinement can go, okay? Discovery can go. Shaping and corruption, I think, can also go. Refinement can go, shaping can go, and corruption can go. Okay, cool. Runes are updated. Keys and resources. Let me see how we're doing here. Keys and resources. Why are you removing runes from filters? Because I've got like 500 of them. Shattering, removal, refinement. I'm just removing the ones that I have over 300. I have 600 discoveries. I just remove these 4. Because if I don't get a good rune, I don't want to stop my warpath to pick up shit that I have 500 of. I know, but most of the times they drop things that I don't really care about. They say I'm going to do the same with the shards because we're playing a build that I don't want to stop and break my warpath, you know? Common shards, rare shards. That's very generic. What are common shards? What are rare shards? Glyphs. Let's do the glyphs next. Glyphs are pretty easy. So we remove hope and chaos. Hope and chaos. That's it. That's the two we're going to remove. Hope, chaos. Okay. Runes are done. That's done. Resonance. Golden resonance. Obsidian. No. Keys. And resources. Do I need the lightless arbor key? Am I ever gonna do like more than 30 of these runs? I don't think so, right? I can disable that. The same with the Sulfar Bastion. These two, I'm not gonna touch anything else. Even though I have like 30 temporal sanctums, I'm gonna keep them coming. It's okay. Everything else is fine to stay. Arena keys, maybe I'm gonna remove as well. The memory ones, I've got like 30 of them. I don't think I'm ever gonna do these keys. So what is it again? Lightless Arbor key, Soul Bastion. If you're planning to make an alt, I'm not. I'm not planning on making an alt. I'm planning on spinning until I go to the moon. That's what I'm planning to do. We spin until the end of time. Lightless Arbor. Arena key of memory. Dungeon key. Is that the... These are the 2 dungeon keys? Wait, there's 3 dungeon keys. Let's read them again. Dungeon key, dungeon charm. Harbinger eye. Primordial material. Temporal keystone. Merchant guild tokens. Arena key. Whatever, what the hell. Leave it there. I don't understand what shards, common shards are. Leave it there. Alright, leave it. Let's see how it's gonna act with the runes only. Hello, Mr. Knight. Welcome in. Let's go over this side. How you doing, Mr. Knight? Finish work? Actually, I was about to say, next time I see shards, but I go to Havoc. That's big. Next time I see shards, I'm gonna go and check the filter and see what the commons are. Was off today, finished chopping, dog, wife and all. Time to chill, let's go, man. You did your manly duties. Time to game. Best time of the day. Yeah. Not bad. Going in. We're going in. Beast time. Give me runes. 2 more runes of Havoc, and I'm gonna hit it. I promise. I think we got only 1 now. We need to hit that relic, dude. We need that mana. Oh. That was a rare that spawned an Exile Mage. Sure. Life is good. Hell yeah, dude. You were off today as well. Good shit. Hello, Animate. Welcome in. How's it going, man? Perfect. Perfect scene. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Let's go and see what the commons ones are. Common. Boom. Really? That's rare? Yeah, okay, no. I think they could do a little bit of a better job on the shard filters. Yeah, there's nothing else that you can add. So it's very generic. It's okay. Is what it is. Start a new lineage. Let's do it. What is that? Warpath area. Increase Warpath area. Melee void damage. Yeah, sure. That's better. So I'm just gonna wait until I enchant this one. Check if you got any Havocs from this one. I don't think, but I do have 1 from before. Let's see. Yeah, I only have 1. This one didn't give me anything. This beast was already buffed from before. So... Wait, what happens if I click it again? Do I go to an empty? I think I do. Yeah, I go back. It's okay. I think I've done that before. Yeah, I think the evolving wasn't that great. I don't think it was. We have 1 Havoc. You know what that means. Wait, do I not have another one? Oh boy. We don't have a lot of FP to go for, but This could be it. 3, 2, 1 hit. This is not it. This is not it. Amulet, lightning pen, void pen, health. Physical damage, critical multiplier. What do I need? I need mana. And increase void damage if possible. So this is tier 7 with crit. This is a shatter dagger. Alright, chat. Be right back. I want a very, very quick pee break. Uno momento, por favor. Be right back. Alright, we're back. The Lightning Blast Mage. Sounds good. Born Dead. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Guys, friendly reminder. Drink water if you haven't drunk water today. I just remember that I didn't. So there's your friendly reminder. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. I'm using Mercenary Burning Oil, so the grenade build in PoE 2, yeah. It's pretty good. Haven't drank shit today? There you go. Do it. Just down one glass and forget about it for an hour. Why are we empowering these nemesis? What legendary were we hoping from the egg? I think the higher the corruption, probably the higher the chance of higher LPs, but we'll see. Good luck on the grind, let's see. So the grind right now is what? We're doing Havocs. So any beast that we see, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go and get some more prophecies going. But right now we're grinding corruption in the blessing of mana timeline. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Mana is terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Without Relic, the Relic is helping me a lot defensively. Like, a lot defensively. And I think the damage is a lot better as well. But mana is completely screwed at the moment. I don't know, that damn Nemesis never gives me LP. Yeah. I mean, I am getting LPs, but it's, 1 LPs usually. Oh, here we go. We've got the Orbis, so we need one more map for the boss. And we need to use the needle. Here we go. We're making progress, almost there. I think we're gonna hit 300 corruption on this one. I mean, if we don't have prophecies for the Nemesis, and we don't need them for something very specific, I think they're a waste of time, especially outside of the tomb, I guess. I don't think they ever give anything good. Now, if you have like corruption 800 or something, maybe that's better. But if you do have corruption that high and you're still not getting anything, just let me know so I can just skip them, because there's literally no point. I think it's just click kill kind of thing for the prophecies, maybe. And egg them for the potential of getting the LP. But other than that, if you don't have any uniques that you want to egg, I don't think it's worth. Alright, here we go. Boss is ready. Needle is also ready. Go fight the boss. Here we go. Give me the blessing, my dude. We also have rank 8, so we're very, very well prepared here. Rank 8 on the Forgotten Knight, or whatever it's called, the other faction. Increases the chance of a higher roll. Oh boy, I didn't even see him charging that. Good thing he didn't one-shot me there. Got him. Harbinger time. This guy is a pain in the ass to farm because he's one of the only bosses that has like a longer second phase. Actually 3 phases altogether. And the second one is pretty boring and long. So I would really appreciate if you drop the blessing, please. And not kill me, so we don't have to do that shit again. Drop the blessing. It did not drop the blessing. Of course it didn't. That would have been helpful. We'll consume the needle, go back to our normal idol. Go and do the Orbis now. We've got 5 gazes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Same old one. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Triple ring? What is that, the crab? Oh boy, please tell me it's a crab with 2 LP. Just so we can finish with this. It is the crab. 1 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP. That was very random drop, by the way. We haven't seen a single one and they just triple drop now. Might as well just get like the jewels on their own. 50k extra. Let's do jewels. Unique. Accessories. Rings and amulet. Yeah, let's do accessories. ACC here. Like this. There you go. And this is only going to be belts. Relic. Oh, the majority are relics. Okay, so maybe the relics... no. Let's do it properly. It's fine. So the belts are on their own here. Then relics and the accessory are together. Okay. And I think eventually at some point I'm going to disable these rings for 1 LPs. To be honest, I think it's time, but I'm going to wait a little bit more. I think it's, I really think it's time to do it now, but it's okay. This gives 58 corruption, so we're gonna hit the 300 and something that you guys are saying. So it's not bad. Let's go and do this. I mean, I can disable a lot of stuff from 1 LPs, actually, to be honest, and 0 LPs at this point. We can disable the skin boots, we can disable the 2 rings, the crab, and the other one, just so we don't get, you know, excited for no reason. And if we actually see it, we know it's good. Two more rings. 2 LP, 1 LP. Alright. Orb is done. We're at 332 now, chat. 332. $332 on the corruption, not bad. I think this is a pretty decent number for the catch-up of the timelines. Another ring. Another 5 rings of the crabs. 0 LP. I'm gonna die here. Let me just kill these lizards. And then see if we get anything good. That was 1 0 LP, we can egg it. 1 legendary potential, 1 LP, 1 LP, and 0. Pretty useless, but... we'll egg him. Yo, Blue, I've got a question. At this point for the egging, since we only care about 2 LP stuff for some of the pieces, right? Doesn't that make 1 LPs more useless than 0 LPs? Because 0 LPs can be egged, right? Is there a chance that the egg is gonna give us immediate 2 LP? Like maybe it's a very, very small chance, but there is a chance, right? Whereas the 1 LP, there's literally nothing that you could do about it. Or with it. I got 2 LP boots from egg, but sadly it was trash. Okay, the important part there is that it has the chance of giving you 2 LPs. There's a rune. Rune buff. Yes, you can get 2 LP items from incubation. I've come to the same conclusion about 1 LP items being useless. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That makes sense. Egging that non-LP and grinding for 2+. Yeah, okay, so that means that if we go into our 1 LP uniques, we can actually disable some of them. Because they're getting out of hand at this point. For example, I'll give you an example. Army of Skin. Or any kind of boots. I don't really care about these boots anymore. I only care about Army of Skin Maybe Cocooned, because Cocooned could have the potential of getting us Army of Skin at 2 LP. So maybe we can keep that. We can keep the Relic for now. We can keep the two-handed axe. Decayed Skull? I don't need the helmet. Oh, wait. I have a bunch of decaying skulls. But I don't know if that has channel cost. Let me put it back how it was. And I'm going to go and check that one. Decayed Skull. Okay. Amulet. Cocooned Amulet. Nihilis Omnis. Sure. Ring. Carcinization of Moment. This is 1 LP. Carcinization of Moment. What else? I don't know what Flames of Midnight is. Siphon of Anguish. Flames of Midnight. Now, we're not going to go for that. Siphon of Anguish, we're going to take it off. We're going to keep the Cocooned. Just in case. Body armor, the same with the Titan's Heart, I think. Wings of Argentus, we don't care about it. Titan's Heart, I think I'm going to keep it in for a little bit more. Gloves, Falcon Fists. Immortal Vice. Yeah, Immortal Vice is big. Flames is a ring. Yeah, I saw it. It's a weaker option to what we're going for, so it's fine. Belt. Shattered Chains. Sure. Do I want the Falcon Fist gloves? At 1 LP? I don't think I do. Alright, let me just check the Decaying Skull one. Absolutely not. I don't think I'm in a position to go for Decaying Skull. It doesn't have channel cost. It's gonna kick my ass. No shot. Ain't doing that. Alright, we don't need the helmet. So here's a question, just so I know, because that's going to help me a lot. Cocooned anything. Is there a chance to give me what I want with more than 1 LP? There's always a chance, right? To give me more than 1 LP of that item that I need. If there's no chance, then I'm going to disable it. If there is a little bit of a chance, I'm going to keep it in. It is what it is. Always beautiful. Okay. So we keep it. Relic, we keep it. Same with the two-handed axe. Amulet, sure. What's the third? Omnis, I don't think we need Omnis. Nihilis is the one that we need for this build. Yeah, Omnis is the other build. Ring, we keep Cocooned. We don't need 1 LP. Blue is saying something about the... there's a Woven Echo that you sacrifice same unique for a chance to get LPs on your item. Can we find more about that? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to keep a lot of these. I'm going to trigger them back in. But for now, gloves is okay. What's the one that we need? Vice. Immortal Vice. Is that the one? Yeah. Immortal Vice. And Fists of Acid. Falcon Fists. Update. And then the LP zeros, I'm going to keep them as they are because we can egg them. Yeah, keep them there. The only ones I'm going to take out are going to be the helmet, the decaying. I'm going to take away The amulet again, the Omnis, take that off. Rings. These are zeros, right? Yeah, we keep those two. Flames of Midnight, we don't need that. And the wings, we take these off. Cool. Yeah, the Gauntlet of Strife, we tried it before, but what I didn't know when I tried it is that you need to have the same legendary potential on all of the uniques. So what I was trying to do is re-roll the value of a LP2 with LP1 sacrifices. So it was for the Ring of Anguish, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have some of these that are LP2. Like, I don't have anything to do with these, but if the Farsight Turtle is something, what does it do? Allows you to re-roll unique items with at least one legendary potential, either increasing or decreasing its potential. Beautiful. And that's broken as shit. So I'm guessing that that's going to be a rare Woven Echo. That sounds broken. What is that called? Farsight Turtle. So I guess it's going to be in the crafting, and we don't have it. Yeah, I bet anything it's going to be in the crafting. I don't think it's going to be bosses. Yeah, we don't have it. Okay, I'm going to keep him in just in case we find. How do you re-roll uniques? What do you mean re-roll? But the chance of it going up is super rare. What is the negative? What do you pay to do that? Because even if the chance is very low, if you have like 30 rings, it's 30 tries. You never know, right? It's not bad. But again, I don't see it. Now that I think about it, it's not that broken. Because if you're getting something that's very common, like the Ring of Anguish, that also means that there's a super high chance you already have a 2 LP. So I guess, I don't know how the turtle works. But I don't know if you can sacrifice 30 rings to try and get the LP2 to become LP3. But yeah, I don't know. Gauntlet of Strife, Corey, is the one called, and Farsight Turtle is the other one. Gauntlet of Strife allows you to use the same uniques at the exact same LP. So 1 LP, 1 LP, and you sacrifice one of them to increase the values of the modifiers of the other one. That's a Woven Echo. The turtle is also a Woven Echo, which that allows you to potentially try sacrifice one unique to upgrade the other one's legendary potential. It's a Weaver, yeah. It's a Woven Echo. Yep. Yeah, okay, so it's not a thing. I don't know. I don't see the point of the Ring of Anguish to be done in the thingy, in the turtle. We got it, chat. We got it. We got a 2 LP on the crab. Wait, did I not remove it from the filter for the 1 LP? Oh, maybe I didn't because you guys told me about the turtle. So, Zephrogy, please correct me if I'm wrong. But the turtle, let's say I have 30 rings. How does it work? Because I haven't seen it in front of me. do you sacrifice one so you vanish? Poof. Bye-bye. Gone. And then the second one that you put in there is going to either have its LP increased or nothing's going to happen at all. So it's a 50-50? Or is there like another negative where it might reduce it? So if you do the same thing with 2 LPs, it might get it to 1. You could do a bunch of items. Okay, so in one go, you do one Woven Echo, and you can stay there for 2 hours and just slap them. You have the stash tab. Cool. I get the picture. Okay. But that's the point, right? You put everything you want in the slots available. Okay. So my question is, can I put... Let me think how to phrase the question so I don't overcomplicate it. Can I go in there with 30 Rings of Anguish at 1 LP, and if all odds are with me, leave there with only 1 ring left with LP 3? Is that possible? Super lucky, sure. Very rare. Yes? Right. Right, okay. Okay, so just by that answer, that's the reason that I'm specifying my answers, my questions. Just because of that answer, I'm not going to change my filter. Because if I have 30, 40, 50 rings, I might give it a try. You absolutely never know. What is happening? What was that? The game was glitching for like 30 seconds straight. I'm 2 maps away from placing it, and I'll do full testing. You do that and let me know. Yeah, if you can take a screenshot or something, let me know. But I haven't found the turtle to experiment myself. You keep all the rings. The rest are probably back to 0 LP. Gotcha. Turtle is more like that it rips all LP from the unique. Got it. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. So the whole point of the turtle is you go in there with the same items over and over and over and over and over and over again. So what I mean by that is you grab 50 rings, you go in there, you sacrifice all of them, you pray for LP3 or LP2 if you're in that stage. If all 50 go back to LP0, you now have 50 rings to egg, and that's that. So you egg 50 rings and you hope for LP2, 1, whatever the case is. Everything else that gets empowered with shitty mods, you just you give it back to the nemesis, and that's it. You can just throw it away. Cool. Okay. Good. So we're gonna keep the filter. Where's my LP? I understood fully the point now. There it is. We have this one as well. All about the egg life. Yes, sir. Pokemon Go. Incubation. Good thing we don't need to walk for all of this egging. Alright. Alright, so, based on your answers... Let me go back in here again and double check that we have everything right. So, based on your answers, I need to activate Army of Skin again. Because LP1... is only useful for that reason. Okay. Relic can stay. Yeah, what's the name of mine? Siphon of Anguish, found it. And the crab one. We can keep that there. And don't throw the failed legendary slams too, because you can, in a Woven Echo, reroll value of an existing one by the sacrifice of the bad one. Damn. It's all about recycling for the good health of a Terra. Cool. Okay. So I guess that also answers another question that I had of what's the point of having in the filter the rule to seeing all legendaries. So here's the question to follow up to what you said, Tino. Can I use a irrelevant legendary like Chronostasis, whatever this is, sword, to sacrifice for the benefit of a ring that I need, which has bad roll? Or do I need to find the exact same one? It has to be the same. Beautiful. Which means that this rule is completely unnecessary. I need to add conditions here to see the legendary items, subtypes, or whatever you want to call, that I care about. Not all legendaries. Legendaries. So what I could do here is choose uniques then. Rarity, legendary, and then uniques. Yeah. I guess. Okay, I'm gonna work on this off stream. Leave it as it is for now. Leave it as it is for now. I'm gonna work on it. Okay, I don't need to see the swords and the wands and stuff like that, but it's not a big deal. It's okay. Cool. Good shit. We learned a lot there. This is a better one than mine. I'm just waiting to go to a tomb so I can enchant it. Hopefully we hit something good. So here we got a 2 legendary and another 2 legendary. So we definitely need more crits. Do I have any slam ready? Not slam ready, but havoc ready. Aha, I see, Tino. Okay. It's gonna be a while until we figure that one out. So these are 2 LPs, which means that we need strength and we need a tier 7 with crit on the other one. That's becoming a little bit on the tough side. Actually, this is the perfect one, but the problem here is that we only have 1 Havoc left. And the problem here is that even if I Havoc this and the tier 7 strength goes into the critical strike chance, which is what we need, I don't think we're gonna have FP left to empower it. This is unfortunate, but this is the perfect ring that we need. Tier 7 crit, tier 5 strength. Offer your legendary potentials to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Aha, I see. So you put everything in there. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Blue. And I think these rings... yeah, they don't have strength. You know what we could do? We could try Havoc. If the Havoc... it's going to be a lot of ifs. If the Havoc hits tier 7, the crit, we can try and seal the elemental damage. And if we seal the elemental damage, which is, again, if we do that, because tier 3 is going to be pretty tough, we could then craft strength. Yeah, okay. Alright, well... Alright, these are ready to be havoced and slammed and all that good stuff. And we keep going. Okay, good. Tough to seal. Hey, I'm a proud owner, doer, whatever you want to call, of a tier 4 seal. So, I still have copium in me. Hope. We believe. What did I want to do? I wanted to check... I wanted to check the tier 7s. Out of all the rings, 1 turned to 2. Gotcha. Okay. Got it. You ideally want all other affixes to be the same when you Havoc. Like that one, it would be 7 and all 3s, but can chew a lot of FP, so it's 7, 3, and 2 1s would have been fine. I see. Just watched a video on how to make a purple into a set item with what stats you want. Yeah. Sets are pretty cool, but I keep being told that nobody's using them. So I don't know if your build actually uses them, but... what do I want to do here? I think I just need to grind. Yeah, it depends on the build, yep. This is the exciting part of... Like, I've had so much fun for the first time going through this deep in this league, in this game, sorry. I've had a lot of fun in the campaign, early endgame, early empowered monolith. Now the 2LP shit, min-maxiness of the build is a completely different chapter and phase of the game, and I'm really excited for this. I feel that this is where the game begins, you know? All the min-maxy decisions and RNG hits and all that stuff. The grind. Bro, I need Havocs and I need Relics. Never going back there again. How many Havocs do we have? Do we have any? 0. We're gonna give it a try. Let's do it. Come on. Activate. Activate. Thank you. We use one of these. It's on. It's on. Let's go to the boss. And we increase the corruption even more. Now I'm trying to push closer to 400, and then I'm gonna stop pushing for a little bit until I do 2 things: get my mana blessing, and get the exalted relic hit on my relic. Those 2 things is what I need at the moment, because my mana is abysmal. I don't know if he's gonna do that thing. He is. Okay. Alright, this one's dead. Harbinger next. It's a good idea to gamble your one. Yeah, I don't see it as a bad thing. You don't miss, you don't lose anything. You know what I mean? You just put them in. Whatever happens, happens. And then you recycle them and you egg them and whatever, right? So it's whatever. If you care about min-maxiness, it's like one extra thing to do. I think about spamming like echoes for like 10 hours a day. You might hit jackpot in like 5 seconds, you know what I mean? Oh, that mana almost killed me there. Thank you. We got it, and not only we got it, but we got it high, dude. That's why you want to go for rank 8 on the faction for the Harbingers. Rank 8, baby. Let's go. Oh. I can breathe. We're back to 670. Alright, we're done with this timeline. All we gotta do right now is get another 58. That's gonna get... Oh. This is gonna get us to 390. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Let's not be greedy. 390 is okay for us right now. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Congrats. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It's been a big grind for this one. We finally got it. 684 on the mana. This is gonna feel so much better now. I need to grind it for cold damage. Bro, please do the rank 8 of the faction for the Harbingers before you spam that. Please do that, bro. Because imagine if you get it and you get it low rolled. It's gonna be a shame. We're going in again? Bro, this mechanic is so inconsistent, it's insane. Oh, we go. I thought that you go in there, you fight him, you buff him, you go out, and then the next 2 or 3 times, he comes to you and you just kill him. That's how it works? Nope. Last time I saw him, I went in again. Last time I did the claw thing, I went in and I buffed him. That's why I clicked on him now. Because I thought he was gonna come out. Weird randomness. It's very weird. Never happened to me so far? Bro, it's been happening so often to me. Wait. There's 2? When the claw sign is green, he will come out. When it's yellow, you're going in. Okay, good to know. I didn't notice the colors. Should have paid more attention, but what triggers that interaction? What decides? RNG? If it's RNG, I'm fine with it. If I'm doing something wrong, I want to know. Uncommon affix, a class-specific idol, skills, affix shards. I'm gonna go for the class-specific. Yeah. Ancient bones, sure. How do you raise the rank for Harbingers? Just keep killing them? I'm gonna show you. Actually, if you're playing the game, Corey, press Y. I got him. I got the rune, Hail. Yeah. If you press Y and you go to the Harbinger faction, you have a whole faction called Forgotten Knights for the Harbingers, right? And you can see the ranks there. Rank 8 is what you care about. And the way you do that is you click on Harbingers, and these are all the Harbingers that you've done. You need to do 8 of them, and it's going to get you to rank 8. Pretty straightforward. And it's very easy. If you right-click on them or left-click on them, it's going to take you to where you have to go to grind that Harbinger. I'm not right now. No worries. Yep. Titan's Heart, 0 LP. Reduce channel cost. That's for removal. There's no tier 7, right? No. What if... Let me think. What if I add it here? Actually, I'm gonna double down on the Titan's Heart because the second mod that we need here with 2 LP, if we can find it, is gonna be with increased mana. So that's gonna be big. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a removal. Done. I gambled a lot. I got some 2 LPs, but I didn't see any 3 LPs. I have now a lot of uniques to egg. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not a bad mechanic. I don't see it as a bad mechanic. I mean, just for it existing in the game, it's a good thing, right? Imagine not having the option to do anything. It would literally mean what I said before, that 1 LPs are less valuable than 0 LPs. And the second they decided to add that thing in there, the turtle, 1 LPs are gaining their value back. So it's not a bad call from them. And of course, they need to do it. Super rare. Otherwise, it would have been broken as shit. Alright, dude, give me the belt. How about that? Maybe? Only shards? Okay. There's more. Who's next? This is the first time I'm doing all 5 Ouroboros or orbits at the same time. Wait, I haven't seen that mechanic before. You gonna explode? Oh my god. Woo! Good shit. For anyone who hasn't done this before, this is a woven echo that you can either find or you can use on your weaver tree to potentially find on your echoes. And what I've done is I took that woven echo and I added it into my tree so I can have the potential to drop more. So we need the belt. Bro, if we drop the belt, easily we go to 700 corruption or some shit. Some you didn't see yet? Yeah. That ball I haven't seen, but the other thing that he charges, the void stuff, I've seen it. And it's usually a one-shot, actually. More than one? Nah, I'm honestly, I'm really good, Tino. Honestly. To be completely honest, I will feel a little bit more comfortable whenever I get my relic slapped with more mana. That would definitely encourage me to try more challenging stuff instead of just playing it safe. My main problem is stopping the Warpath because of my mana being a little bit too low. There, you saw that? Every single time that I stop is when I'm getting hit and my damage goes back to 0. I need to scale it again. That's the biggest weakness here. So wait, every single one that I kill drops the loot at that moment? Or is the actual loot gonna drop at the very end? Because I haven't seen a single ring. Yeah, I have it open. I haven't seen a single one, so probably at the end is when they drop him. At the end, okay, good. I was getting worried there. And I'm doing this, by the way, at the highest corruption that I've ever done, so... Let me just shut up for a second and pay attention. I don't want to die to the last dude. Well, that's a clip. Jesus. Can I do it again? Damn. Echo destabilized. Do I get rewards if I do it again? Or corruption or nah? Jinxed it, we did, yeah. I get rewards. I'm gonna try it again. Can I even go in? I can. Okay. Here we go. I'm going full focus. The bottom left dude is the one that killed me, so I'm gonna go for him next. Okay. I'm trying to see their mechanics as well so I can memorize them. Because I've never fought this guy before. This is who killed me. Oh, it's just ability? Yeah. That's absolutely fine. This guy. Okay. How did this guy kill me? So these things obviously don't stand in them. Oh, I see. Of course. The only one that I haven't capped on my res is poison. I think this is a poison dude. The green shit on the ground. I think that's what killed me before. Yep. This is the one. Okay. Potion use? Yeah, I do. I think so. Yeah, I do. 100% chance to cleanse. Potion. Let's wait for the mana this time. Do you follow a guide for this build? Yep. Both of the leveling and the endgame guide, you can find them with a command build. Use the command build, you're gonna get both links. Yeah, that's the one. I thought that was it. My bad. Void, crit, overkill, yeah. I thought it was just that train motion there and I can go in again. Okay, good to know. I don't know these mechanics. I haven't fought them before. It's okay. We're gonna keep going until we kill him. We ain't quitting now. Wow. Is that fire? Holy shit, that deals 6k. Damn. Wow. Okay, let's do the poison dude first. Man, these guys are tough, huh? Yeah, these guys are tough, dude. Damn. Wow. So even if we're capped, it doesn't really matter. Oh shit, Necrotic is not capped because of the relic. That's right. Damn. But Necrotic is not the one killing me now. I'm dying to the ones that I'm capped. Do I need to reduce the corruption? But I think it's just these guys that are tough. I thought doing the 1x1 is gonna be easier, but these dudes are definitely tough. But if there's a chance of getting the belt, I'm gonna keep going here. That's the best possible content that I could do right now, with the best chances of huge upgrade. Either, bro, what is happening? Are they becoming stronger every time I die to them? Oh shit. Every single one of them, I think so far, has one-shotted me in one way or another. We need to... We're gonna be fine. We just need to dodge absolutely everything that's happening. Yeah, it's probably corruption, 100%. But don't forget that the higher the corruption, the better the loot. So that's why I wanna keep going here. Okay, so I can see that. He's building up, he's ramping up the lightning before that beam. The beam is the one-shot mechanic here. So I need to keep my eyes on him. The ramping, there it is. Okay. Ramping there. Okay, he's dead. Cool. We're gonna wait for the mana. We're gonna go for the poison guy just so I know that he's done. We're gonna wait for the mana to come back up. How come your mana is always drained? Because of the ability. That's the whole point of this build. Your Warpath. Oh. I just noticed. Oh, okay, okay, wait. Bro, I don't like this system. This is one thing that I don't like about this game. That if you take away the +3, you lose the abilities. Random abilities. Anyway, Warrior Fury, this one. You deal more damage, it drains more mana. That's why, that's how we keep spinning. Anyway, let's do this guy. Need tier 8 channel. Bro, we're at like 300 corruption. I don't think tier 8 channel is something feasible at this point if you don't know the game. And I don't know the game. It's my first season, so... Shit. Bro, that was so quick. That was so quick. Reduce channel cost? Yeah, I know what he means. I mean, I cannot even get a tier 7 channel cost. Where am I going to find tier 8? The primordial stuff and everything, but it's a completely different grind. I don't even have my BIS weapons at LP2. I'm dead. Oh, I made it. Dodge everything. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Is this the hardest boss of the game? No. It's just I increased the corruption very suddenly. So... No, 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 it's not. Yeah, we only need the belt from here, Flacco, not the amulet. The Nihilis, or whatever it's called, amulet, which is my biz, is from, the main boss. Who was this guy? Oh, I think I've never done this before. Yep, haven't done this guy before. Well, new mechanics. Oh, it's a blood guy. Okay. Please don't one-shot me with something that I won't see. Where's my mana? Hello? What? What was that? Damn, we're gonna stay here. We're gonna stay here, Chad. Yeah, I know, Patrick. That's what we've been trying to do. That's why I'm saying that I cannot even find or havoc a tier 7 channel cost. And I'm not using a unique. This build does not use a unique, so I need a rare helmet or an exalted helmet to have good stats for me to craft, plus tier 7 channel or tier 6 channel. That's why I'm saying the tier 8 is not realistic for me right now. At this stage of the game, I mean. Yeah, I feel that my Warpath is being interrupted too soon because of my mana. Even with the blessing. Imagine what was happening without the blessing. He's gonna charge up the lightning. I need to dodge that there. Okay. Okay, second one's dead. That's 2, right? Yeah. Let's wait for the mana. You don't have much items, and it's easy to make tier 8, which will help you sustain the mana, then focus a bit of defenses, and you see in the future. Yeah, sure. But I mean, I've almost gotten the ones that I need. I'm only missing the belt from Abbey guy. No, from these guys. I'm missing the amulet from the Abbey guy, and the newer relic, or no, yeah, relic and gloves. But these are the good alternatives for early endgame. The helmet is a normal helmet, and I think mine is fine for now. It has a shit ton of mana, tier 5 on the channel cost. I think it's good enough. It has like almost perfect mods apart from the crit strike avoidance. Almost perfect from the guide that I'm following. I agree. Yeah, I think I'm doing good. There's obviously always things that you could do to do it better. But again, don't forget that I haven't played this game. So all the tricks and everything, I don't really know how to do them. Oh my god. We gotta kill him now. Shit, Warpath. I need to avoid the blood. The blood. It's to be avoided. Okay, another one dead. Whew. That's 1, 2, 3. Right. 2 more to go, chat. The poison guy and one more dude there that I don't remember what he did. I think that's the pink guy. So I'm gonna do the poison first, which I know that it's the tough guy first. Can you do tier 7 channel? I can. I need to find a shitty exalted helmet with a tier 7 random shit, tier 1 channel cost or crafted or seal it or whatever the case is, and then havoc. I know how to do that. That's not the point. The point is that I need my helmet. Look at my guide. The helmet needs to have good mods, not just tier 7. I need flat mana, I need increased mana, I need increased health, I need a tier 7 channel cost, I need potential shred armor, or the armor with the reduction of crits. There's a lot of stuff. It's a proper item. I cannot just slap whatever I get, you know what I mean? It has to be crafted properly, and this is the best that I managed to craft or get. Even the base is wrong here, but it's fine for now. That's what I'm saying. That even if I have tier 7 channel cost, I don't think that's going to help me enough to cover the 106 mana that I'm gaining from this. Anyway, here we go. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. The dots are insane. Okay, poison dude is dead. We have one more, chat. This is it. This has to be it. I don't have potions, though. That's the problem. I have only one. This is purely indication that I can do it. I just need to play better. We need one more kill. And I need potions early, if possible. I feel you, but in this game, it's hard to get exactly what you want. Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying, that it's very tough for me to move away from the helmet that I currently have. And I don't think that getting 3 random bad mods just to have tier 7 channel cost is good. Or is better than what I have, I mean. Anyway, here we go. Last one. Oh, is this guy? No, 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 no. Stay away from me, dude. Okay. He did the charge. We got another potion here. Another potion. What is this cold shit now all of a sudden? No, no, I don't have potions. Oh my god. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. We got 2 belts, chat. We did it. We got 2 belts, dude. Whew. Ring. 1 LP, okay? Ring. No LP. Ring. 1 LP. And we got 2 belts. Here we go. Shatter chains. There it is. That's my best belt right there. Increase armor. Melee void damage is at 8 out of 10. Not bad. 50% increase melee, which is at the low side. 5 more melee void damage per stack of doom. Using a potion cleanses, stun, and freeze. So I'm going to lose a bunch of health and void damage, which is fine. Alright, what's the second belt? Give me LP. No LP. We're going to egg him. It's okay. But this is max melee damage, actually. Max melee damage. And almost max melee void damage. Okay, we replace. Eggy time, yeah. We did it. Damn. It was worth all the tries. Not only one, but 2 belts. Yeah. That was close. It was very close. We run out of potions. That was intense. I had to lock in. We're going to do one more over here. And we're going to add the same confluence thing. So we can try and farm the belt or higher. There you go. Okay. Time for Eggy. 390 corruption, chat. 390 corruption. I think the belt is going to really help right here. I don't think I'm going to need the needle for a while now. I want to see how this is going to be. It was definitely worth. Yeah, 100%. And with this high corruption, I think it's going to be a little bit easier to get the World Splitter axe as well. That's going to be a huge upgrade for me as well. And this is, by the way, the first tier 3 that I find on these omens. It's melting everything, yeah. Once you get the axe, it's GG. Nah, I've got the axe, but it never rolled as a 1 LP at least. It was always 0 LPs, and I empowered them. It still got the crit, which I was lucky, but it wasn't the melee crit. I got this axe. You see, it's crit multi instead of melee crit. Greetings for Costa Rica, bro. Greetings back, dude. Let's go. I'm struggling to get Rune of Evolution. You need to farm the beasts. 500 guarantee whenever you get the melee crit? Yeah, I think so too. Don't forget, by the way, that I'm missing something huge. I'm missing the flat mana on the relic. So we need more Havocs so we can get that. That's what we're missing. Actually, we need a ton of Havoc. The problem is to get the Beast Vendor. Yeah, but it's like almost in every single map. You need to farm the beasts. So you want to go on your tree, and you want to go for something like Age of Beasts, for example. Rift Beasts are more common in your Echoes. And Riven Gateway. Yeah, these two are really going to help you with the beasts. Spinning is your way to survive. You have a ton of buffs during spinning. So, of course, a tier 7 spinning better than other affixes. Yeah, but you're not getting what I'm saying. I have a tier 5 of the best mod that I need. And I have all of the other prime mods that I need in all my other gear. Flat mana, armor, whatever else exists in here. Health, increased health, all that stuff. What you're saying is to give up 4 mods so I can buff 1 of the 4 mods, 2 more tiers. 8% more than what I have right now. Is that what tier 7 is? 68? No, it's more. Is it more? 25% more.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Table with the 5 gifteronis. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the support, bud. You know what I mean, bro? But to be completely honest, I never got it. I never managed to get a tier 7 Havoc Slam on a helmet. If I do, and the other mods are half good, I'm 100% going there. That's the beauty of this game. The sky's the limit for build upgrades. I'm playing a Necro Mini on Ice build. Loving it. Corruption 600 so far. Hell yeah, dude. Now, I'm having a lot of fun in this game. It's pretty fun to grind, progress through the end game, and, you know, learn new shit. It's the first time that I'm doing a full season. Going deep, you know? So there's a lot of things that I'm missing, obviously, but... Yeah, Table, thank you very much for the 5 gifted, bro. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. It's not as if I have a helmet right now that doesn't have the channel cost. You know what I mean? I have a tier 5 channel cost. That's all I'm saying. I do understand the concern and the logic behind it, but... if I find helmets, I'll try and slap them. But I cannot even find Havocs to slap my relics. Because I think Relic is the prior right now. Even the channel cost, but if I'm not getting any helmets. That's what I'm saying. There it is. Beast. We need the beast for the Havocs. Redemption. Meh. Oh, there's a Havoc on the ground. Nooks with a follow. Welcome to the lair, bud. Thanks for the follow. We have another 2 LP ring. Damn, I've got so many eggings. Why am I grinding this again? Ending the storm. What do I need from here? Wait, I'm confused. What do I need from ending of storm? Ending the storm? Oh, it's the blessing. Focus on getting Havocs. I think I have one now. But now the problem is I run out of relics. I cannot find any relics. I only have this one. Wait, what's the problem with this? There's no problem, right? So the tier 7 needs to go into the mana. Yeah, I have one Havoc. Yep. Here we go. Close. Close. It's still hanging in there with the FP, I gotta say. I think I hit this one 5 times. Focus on the relics? I will, but I might as well just go into a timeline that I could do something with the boss, you know what I mean? I don't need this boss anymore. And I don't want to up the corruption either. So I might go for the splitter, actually. Black Sun, and we focus here for Havoc and for the splitter. Easy. There's a guide from a guy called Pixel Aptitude to farm runes. I have 30 Havocs with that strat. Ooh, nice. What I'm doing, I don't know if it's any close, but chat helped understand this. We go for the Weaver tree. We get them beasts, and we also go for the prophecy, which I haven't done in a while. So I need to go and do the prophecy right now to go and grab some. Yeah, I don't have. I've done everything. You're used to one having perfect slime. It's okay. It's okay. It's the game is humbling me. It's fine. It's fine. Absolutely fine. I'm glad you played it. PoE2 is my main game, but I always play at least a month of Last Epoch. Same here, man. Same here. I've only played PoE2 for the past 1 year. I've got like 3,000 hours. Crazy shit on PoE2. This time, it was the first ever time that I tried PoE1 fully. Dove deep. We got level 100. We killed. We completed a void map. We did 40 out of 40 on the challenges. We did all of the Ubers, and we sent him to the void. And then I decided to try Last Epoch for the first time, like diving deep. And I want to go min maxi on this one too. So I'm having fun so far. It's a great game. It's different, but it's great. Pick a rune prophecy. That's exactly what I'm doing. But it takes time, bro. Takes time. Even if I'm targeting them. I need the actual runes. Rune removal. Nada. They are very cheap, but if you count how many times you reroll to fill in all of your prophecies, it's insane money for rerolling. Actually, look at that. I think I rerolled, what, 6 times? Even with the lens that multiplies the prices, yeah, but that's going to be even more rare. I now have focus in lens of runes, and I don't find the ones that I want. Gives you faction reputation? It does, yeah. It's a win-win situation until we hit the max. Right? Oh, there it is. Death of the boss. Boom. 680. Pretty chill. Go left and block the other rewards that are not runes. I mean, go right. Huh? It's left. It's west, right? This one. What do you mean block them? Like if I block the idols and the glyphs and the keys and all that shit, then it's gonna give me random stuff that are not monoliths. I only want to do the monolith. I don't want to go into dungeons stuff. which is very specific, which is also what's making it hard to find them, I guess. Oh, you mean on the Weaver tree? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. If I block... Hold up. I've got a question. If I block the Weaver tree, because I did that before, I blocked all of these. Is that going to affect my prophecy choices? Am I going to see less glyphs and shit like that in the prophecies? Like in here, this is what I mean. I'm not talking about the echoes. I know that I'm not going to see them. Tino, thank you. Okay, so no. Here, I'm still going to see idols and glyphs and shit like that. Okay, good. That was the question. You need to block those? Yeah, true, but I'm not only focusing on Havoc, bro. I'm not only focusing on Havoc. I'm focusing on finding my items for LPs. I'm focusing here for Oribus stuff. Beasts for the Havoc. Runes here for the Fury. And also more Oribus shit. So maybe, here's a thought. Maybe we can take these two off. Because we already have the woven echoes of Confluence of Oblivion on 2 different spots. Yeah? And how many more times are we gonna fight that shit? I mean, we will, obviously. But I mean, maybe we don't need 2 different spaces for this. Maybe we just need 1 to try and get us more. So maybe we can free up 2 here. We're gonna keep the beasts. I'm wondering if we should keep the Abyssal Trap. Because Abyssal Trap is gonna give us more of these. You're right, you can focus something else. Once you get the runes, you can adjust again. Yeah, exactly. So you keep adjusting here. So I think that's the right call. I already have the belt, so I don't think I need to primarily focus on the Oribus dude. At least not for now. So I move away from here. Woven Echoes. I'm going to keep the Woven Echo. We've got 5 points. 1, 2... Yeah, let me place these. Here. Glyphs. Arena keys. Gold. And experience. We're going to block all of them. I don't think I need the glyphs at the moment as much as I need everything else. Exiled mages, we need them. Nemesis, we need them for the prophecies. We need the pack size for the favors, the amber. So we're going to keep that. I know what we could do. Yep, I know what we could do. All right, look at this, chat. We confirm this. We respec 1 point. I love doing this shit in PoE too, so I'm getting better in here as well. Let me think which one. Do I want both? I think for the time being I don't. So we're going to remove this point, and we're going to connect them here. Let me see. Confirm. Connect them over here, which means I'm allowed to take these away. And now I gain another point. There you go. This is pretty good. You have a chance for a pile of runes to drop when you complete an echo objective. This is perfect for the runes. I mean, this is not ideal. I could drop these as well. For the Titan's Heart. But let me see how many more I'm going to need. I'm going to need experience for sure. You have a chance for experienced tombs. Yeah, where's the double one? To be doubled on completion. This one? Let me think. Hold up. Hold up. Because I think I could do it even better. This is useless. Chance to get a pile of glyphs. Is that necessary? It's not. So I can respec this. And I can go into the Nemesis instead. Like this. And then respec. Respec again. And take this away. So this way, we are getting... Tombs are more common on your Echo. Have an additional chance to drop Woven Echoes. Increase monster pack size for the Amber. Boss specific rewards. We go down here for the Nemesis. We get our ring. We block the glyphs and shit. And we block the experience. There you go. Everything is blocked apart from runes. We're not taking the experience shit. We're going down here. Arena echoes no longer appear on your echo web. What is this? Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. This is good, but this is also good. That's gonna help with the runes. We can block the arena. But I don't want both. That's a waste. I mean, we also need champions for the prophecies, right? And it drops additional exalted items as well. Why do I feel that blocking the arena is much better than having champions? Anybody has any objections with that? So if I just take this out and I put it into the arena and then respec and take this out. Wait, why is it not allowed? You cannot remove points from this node. Each active node must be connected to the center of the web. Oh, because it's not connected. Right. Alright, well, I'm okay seeing glyphs. Better glyphs than experience, in my opinion. Needs to connect. This is the other connection that it exists here. Everything else is 2 points. Yeah, I'm just gonna block experience instead of glyph. And if I have one more point, I'm gonna go into glyph. Is there somewhere else that I can steal a point of? I don't think. You have a chance for a pile of runes to drop when you complete an echo. 2 out of 2. It has to be 2 out of 2, this. If we're farming Havocs. Or maybe we can steal 1 point of here. Just have 10%. And then block the glyphs as well. Anyway, I think this is better than the previous one. Just keep it there. See if we're gonna find any. Siege Golem. I don't want to do Siege Golem. Actually, I think I found 2 or 3 of them before, but now I changed the timeline, so I'm not sure if they're gonna appear. Nemesis. Siege Golem, sure, I'll take it, whatever. Death of a boss, good. 3 back to back. Rack, welcome to the lair, dude. Thanks for the follow. Death of a boss, good. 4th one. I cannot go quick enough, dude. These are so cheap and so rare, it's insane. We are looking for the default runes. The ones that say rune times 11, like this one. But I'm not going to grab it because it's Diamond Matron. Siege Golem, sure. Exiled Mage, good. Exiled Mage, beautiful. Alright, let's do 3 more and then do a map. 1. 3. Okay, well. And now that we got the belt, now that I think about it, I would love to try Abby. But we're going to do it next time. I need to fight 2 more Harbingers, I think. Abby would be cool. Imagine I get the amulet or the other relic. Just before we slam the relic. Would be cool to get an upgrade. To the actual one that we need. Alright, runes right here. Wait, 279? Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, yeah, Black Sun. That's right, that's right. That's right. We gotta farm the splitter. Correct timeline. Beastie Boys here. Was that a Havoc? No. Do. No Havocs. We completed 1 or 2 of the prophecies there with that champion. $106. Yeah, that's gonna do a decent catch up here. Let's do Orbis. That's gonna reset everything. Get us to 300 plus. Another 2 LP. Loads of 2 LPs. Okay, so we're ready for the next grind. 385, chat. 385 instead of 390. Loses some chaos, some corruption, but it's not bad. Anyway, chat. This is it for today. What a beautiful Friday, man. Thank you all very much for being here. It was an awesome, awesome stream. Thanks all for the contributions of subs, donations, and all the good stuff. I really appreciate it. It was a great stream. We did a lot of upgrades, and we learned a lot, as always. Thank you guys very, very much. Have a beautiful weekend, everybody. Thank you for the follow rack and everybody else that joined to the layer. If you haven't followed, make sure you follow. We're going to keep on grinding. We're going to do some bossing next time, and Uber as well, before we finish and go back to PoE 2. This time in PoE 2, for anybody who's here and listening and gives a shit, I'm not going to reveal what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something huge, and I'm going to announce it on Monday, just letting you know. So this is going to be a pretty big league for PoE 2 for me and for you guys, actually. We'll see. I'll announce it on Monday. So thank you all very much for being here. Have a beautiful weekend, and I'm going to see you guys on the next stream. Most importantly, peace. Thank you. Bye-bye. See you guys. See you, YouTube. Thank you, guys. And see you, Twitch. Bye-bye. Thank you all for being here. Have a great weekend, you guys. And whoever is celebrating Easter, happy Easter to you. Bye-bye.